Right. Good morning, guys. Hello. Right. Okay. 1 minute just for the others to join in. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna do the order of events would be I'm going to like do my welcoming greetings, and then we'll just push it into with the presentation. Okay. So in preparation for the presentation, please have your slides ready. So please have your slides ready. Please make sure that it's up and running. And then yeah, just go to like your slides, okay? Just wait for everyone to come in first. Okay. Also take note, just in case you haven't seen it, on our group chat, there's the order of presentation. So it will start with Chin, and then Bernard, and then Koki, and then etc. etc. Okay. So be ready. Okay, guys, come on. This last presentation, last thing like that you're gonna be doing. Period for Sigma School. You guys got this, I'm sure. Okay, good to see you guys. Dinesh is down. Don't thumbs down. Come on. No, no negative emojis. Okay, nice to see you guys again as well. Okay. That's fine. If you can still do the presentation. Um, Also, guys, just in case something happens with your Vercel deployment, like it's not working on Vercel, you can still present your local. Okay, like your project like running on local host. So just in case, okay. If you already did the demo video for the apps, we can play it right instead of live demo. Yes, you can. Right. Hello, hello. Okay, you're just testing for Safa. So hello, 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 hello. Sound test. Right. Make sure also when you're gonna be sharing your demo video that the audio can be heard. So that means that you may have to have the video be opened on your browser. Okay. Will I can like help you guys out if it's not if I can't like hear the audio anyways. Okay, I think we can start now. Okay, let me just share my screen. Right. So good morning, everyone. Nice to see you guys. So today we will be having your demo day. Okay, so this is the day that we have been like building up for the past like a bit like over 2 weeks. So we're gonna be seeing your presentations. Now, before we start, I want to get my welcoming words in first. What's happening? Okay, let me represent. Okay, for the agenda for today, I'll be giving my welcoming greetings, and then we'll proceed straight into your capstone presentations. Afterwards, we're going to be giving out your certificates. This is where we're going to be doing the graduation proper, essentially. So we're going to be giving away your certificates and the awards. There will also be a special guest who will be talking later on, Ben. And then we'll also be talking a little bit about what's next after your graduation. We're going to be sharing about job year, which is related to the last part, which is what's next after graduation. We're going to have a short photo shoot session. And then I think this is specifically for the physical students. There's going to be virtual brunch, cake cutting, switch game time, and free and easy. Okay. So again, welcome everyone. Um, before we proceed with the presentations, I would like to greet my students. Number one, very proud of each and every one of you guys for reaching this point in the bootcamp. It's been a long 3 months, but I'm happy that you got to the very end and you stick with it and you stick with me. And I am very excited to hear from you guys on your projects, to see all of your beautiful projects. I would also like to welcome our special guest, Ben Bag, who you will be hearing more about later on. And I would also like to welcome Adrian, who will be sharing about Joblier later on as well. So in the past 3 months, you guys have went through intensive learning from zero experience to now becoming full stack software developers. I want you guys to look back at the very first activity that we did all the way back like 3 months ago. Your menu project, which is essentially the project that is exclusively HTML. The fact that you started from that point and now you have your full stack applications with like a database and like Firebase integration, API integrations, that's a very big leap. And I want you guys just to take a moment to like appreciate the growth that you have like undergone during that very, very, very short amount of time. Okay, so very happy about that. Now, today is the day where our students will present their capstone projects. So we can now go right on ahead for a capstone project. So for your capstone presentation, students will showcase their final projects built over the last module. So approximately 2 weeks to demonstrate your growth, the technical skills that you have developed, your creativity, and your problem solving abilities. So you will be presenting, the setup will be the same as all of our previous assessments. You're going to be presenting, and then I'm going to give like a short like feedback afterwards. So this is your moment to shine and celebrate how far you've come. Right. Let's go back then. Okay, so are you guys ready? Thumbs up. Okay, why is my camera off? Just give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Right. Excited to see you guys' projects. Let's start off with Chin. So go ahead, Chin.
So good morning, everyone. Just to make sure that can everyone see my slides, my presentation? All right, thank you. So before I do my introduction, you guys can scan on the QR code to you can play along with the website and listen to my presentation. And if you're using laptop, you can type in this website, https://event/event-recipe, so on. You can go on. So I give a few sec if you guys want to scan on the QR. Okay, so let's start with my introduction. So the introduction. So yes, as you guys know, my name is Chin Bin Shen, and you guys have been calling me Chin. And yes, and then I used to be in account field, and now it's very obvious. Yes, I'm transitioning to a programming field, and a little short hobby of me. I love to play music, and then I enjoy playing game, and I love to explore a different kind of food. Yeah, just a short introduction, and then let's proceed with my introduction of the project. So the project name for my for this project is called Event Recipe. The objective is that, you know, sometimes if you get involved, right, you know that planning meals or catering for events sometimes is a headache, and then it can be very hassle. So this project is designed to make the process easier, and also to have to save time for anyone that is in charge in organizing food. Let's talk about the background. So the inspiration of creating this project is that because I am an active churchgoer, and I'm actively involved in all the church events, and I always see that people always struggling in what kind of food they have to prefer for this event or for this event. And I also see that a lot of people, like, they often face challenge, like, I want to prepare this food, but I don't know how to cook. Yeah, so this is the reason why it inspired me to create a solution to help them, and also to help them make that meal planning will be easier, and then it's more accessible. So the target audience for this project definitely is the people who always involved in preparing meals, whether you are in community, you are in a company, or whether in your family. This project is definitely for you, I would say. Yeah, so the technical overview for this project, I use React, I use CSS, a little bit of CSS, and Bootstrap mainly on the design. I use Express.js for my API, and then I use Firebase for my authentication, and then the storage, Firebase storage for my photo uploading. I use Font Awesome, the one of the website for some of the icon on the website. I use Neon Console for my database, and then I use VS Code for everything, my front end code and back end code. And then I use Cloud AI for if there any problem, I want to prompt. Yeah. So basically, the challenge that I faced for this project is that in the start of the project, right, I have this trouble of creativity. I don't know how to design my website. And because of that, I visited a lot of websites to get an idea. Like I refer to this, I refer to this, and then combine everything. And then secondly, I also face issue in connecting front end and back end. This is because mainly my data is mismatched. Some has like extra S, some has typo, and then the connection, it just doesn't work. And both, yeah, as I mentioned just now, I spent a lot of time researching online, like Stack Overflow, and then I also use AI, why is this happening, just to find a solution. So a demo, maybe I think you guys have already opened it. So I'll proceed with opening a very short video, but there's no audio. I will straight away talk it live. So let's proceed. So this is the landing page. And then this is the mobile version. So slightly look like this. And let's proceed with a login. I will be using the Google to log into the inside. So after you log in, right, it will show loading your events, and then it will load up everything, like the quick action, or how many events you have. So let's proceed with creating event. So after you click on the button, a modal will pop up, and then you can proceed with typing your event name, the date of your event, and then where's the locations, and then you can write anything about your description. So for my case, I write catering lunch for around 200 packs, and then you can upload a picture, and then open it, and then after that you can create the event. Yes, and then you have to give it a few seconds to create the event, and then for the system to upload the picture. And yes, there is it. There is all. So it looks like this after you create, and this is another mobile version. So in the event, you can straight away add recipe. The system will randomly generate some of the recipe for you, and you can, like, let's say I'm taking this rigatoni. There's an ingredient, there's an instruction, and then some of them will have the video, as you can see just now. So after you click on button, it will straight away lead you to the YouTube of the specific recipe. And then there's a source as well. But for this one, because the website has deleted their article, so unfortunately the article is gone. And yeah, so you can add to event if you think this recipe is good. And then you have to like close it, and then it will prompt come up, added successfully. And then after you add, you can still refer to a detail from here. And then you can also click on the recipe button. If you're out of idea, you can look through it first, like just get some inspiration, and then you can randomize it, ask the system to select the recipe for you. And then for this guy, I think this tortang talong is nice. It's a Philippine food. Yeah, and then it's a song, there's a video, and then you can straight away add to event. Yeah, select your specific event, you add it. Give a few seconds, and then it will successfully add to the event, and the recipe will pop out in the event. And then you can also delete it if you think the recipe is not nice, it's not fit. And then you can also add, yeah. Also in the homepage, it will show the recent event, and then you can delete the event. So give a few seconds, event deleted successfully, and then you can log out. Yeah. So that's a very short demo of my project. So let's proceed. And then my learning experience for this project is that I gained a much deeper understanding of front-end and back-end integration. As I mentioned just now, I have a problem in connecting front-end and back-end. And through this project, I really realized that there's a lot of things you have to be aware of when you're connecting. And then I learned how to properly set up a database to avoid data mismatch. This is because I straight away start my project without any outline first. I just go for it. Yeah, so that's the reason why there's a lot of data mismatch. And I also discover a lot of useful resources and where to search for a solution effectively. To exclude AI, Stack Overflow is a very nice thing to look for your solution, I would say. I usually just copy my error and paste it, and then I find the solution. And then for my personal growth, I learned how to manage time better by setting personal deadlines. I really want to thank Daben. He actually set a daily deadline, like what you should do today, what should you do tomorrow. It actually really helped me to like push myself to make sure that my project is done before the deadline. And then I also realized the importance of having an outline before starting any project. Yeah, because I do not have any outline, I just have a lot of data mismatch, which I just realized the importance of it. And then I gain a better understanding of identifying user needs and expectation, because I have been acting as a user to use my own created project. And then I have like, oh, this one is not good. You were like that one. Yeah, I get a better understanding on user thinking. So for conclusion, a very short summary of my project. The name project, in my recipe, is an application that simplifies meal planning. And then it really inspired by a real struggle because I have been seeing this like every year in the church. And I learned how to integrate front end and back end technology, solve real world challenge and better understand user needs. And this experience personally, not only in the programming field, it helps me to understand and know how to better in time management, planning, and problem solving. And for my mentors, instructor, I really want to especially thank Taben and Safa. I really appreciate for their support, encouragement, and motivation, not only for this project, but since the first day of the bootcamp. And I want to thank my Sigma school classmates. Some of them are really good, and they really provide a good tip, good advice. Like it really helps me when I'm preparing my project every time. And I also want to thank my family, despite the nagging, yeah, they nag or not. But I still want to thank them for their unconditional love and support during this whole thing. So thank you.
All right, thanks, Chin. Everyone, please give Chin a round of applause. Right. Okay. Very happy about that, Chin. I've been testing your application here on my phone while you were discussing, and it's really good. I really do see that all of the lessons that you have like learned throughout our bootcamp is evident here. It's very colorful. It's very intuitive. There's no like piece of UI that I'm not like happy with in terms of like spacing, coloring, like font. Functionally speaking, it also runs very well. You have like loading like animations whenever it's necessary. May I ask where you got these recipes and like the pictures? Is it like an API? I'm guessing it's an API, right? You're muted, Chin.
Sorry. The recipe is got it from the API called the MealDB.
All right. Okay. Very good selection of an API here. It's perfect for your purposes here. It definitely like doesn't feel like you're using an API. I think the functionality that you like program really does fit with the API that you selected. So very happy about that. Again, it like runs like very well as well. So yeah, not really like much in the way of negative feedback from my end. Yeah, just overall very solid, very polished. So very happy about that, Chin. Thank you. Okay, great job. Right. Okay. Let's have now our next presenter. So in terms of like your pace, please use Chins as like an example. That's like a very good pace, like very continuous. Okay. Let's have now next person, Bernard. Okay, let's go, Bernard. Okay, Adrian, you raise your hand. Okay, Bernard is not ready. Okay, okay. All right. Who's the next person? We'll do the order. Let's have Koki first. Okay, go ahead, Koki, when you're ready.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Koki.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Can you guys see my screen? Okay, thank you. So, uh, hi everyone, I'm Koki. I'm from Kyoto, Japan, and I'm going to talk about my capstone project, Good to Eat. So, first of all, please scan this QR code for the app. I hope it works. Okay, so a bit of introduction of about my app. So my project is Good to Eat. It's a food expiry date reminder, and the objective is to help people reduce food waste and save money by tracking food expiry dates. And inspiration is from my personal experience of forgetting expiry dates and wasting a lot of foods, especially after I came to Malaysia. And it's a web platform that helps people save money and save us by minimizing food loss. Uh, Globally, about 1.3 billion tons of food is wasted each year, and which is around 30 to 40% of all food produced. So this app will eventually help people to you know uh, save the earth. So the are target audiences are busy individuals who forget expiry dates, which is like me, or people who cook often, or budget conscious households. So the technologies I use for front end is React, CSS, and Bootstrap mainly. And for backend, Express.js. For database, Neon, Postgres, SQL, and Firebase. And for authentication, it's Firebase Auth. And for the challenges I faced a lot of challenges, but for API integration, fetching and displaying data from, I used two external APIs, and I also built Express.js by myself. So integrating these three APIs and combine them together was really tough. And an image upload function, I I used Malta to manage image uploading, and it was also, I think it was my first time to use it, so it was also quite tough. And for design, as always, it's quite difficult for me, especially creating simple, user-friendly, and responsive interface. Here's the video of my demo. So there is already food added, but you can also add food from the button by clicking the button here. And there is also a search function where you can just type in a name and search a photo and names. You can also select the quantity and most importantly, expiry date. And it's going to show up here. And when you click the food, it will show the detail. You can also edit and delete. You can also sort the foods by expiry date and by name. And here you can search a recipe by the name of the food or ingredients which you need to use soon. And there is also a setting page where you can enable notifications. This is for the reminder for the food expiry date. Okay. Uh, Now I'm going to talk about features. Uh, it of course track it of course tracks food expiry dates. You can add and manage food items with expiry dates, and it also has image upload function, so you can upload images, or you can also search for images inside the app for each food items, and it will also send you or user a notification before food expires, and you can autofill food item details using Open Food Facts API, and it will also suggest foods, recipes to use expiring items, and it's using Spoonacular API, and it's using uh, email account or Google account for authentication. So what I learned from building this app are building a full stack application integrating multiple external APIs and handling image upload function using Malta, and combining Express API with external API. And for my personal growth, I improved problem solving skills by dealing with a lot of errors, and strengthened time management through planning and prioritization. And I became more adaptable by learning and applying new tools and technologies. Here are my resources. I use API, Open Food Facts, and Spoonacular API, and for image handling, Malta. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Koki. Please, everyone, give Koki a round of applause. All right, very happy about that as well, Koki. A very interesting concept, I'd say. Keeping track of what do you call this? Expiry dates. So overall, I think you did a good job with your concept. It's a fairly simple concept on paper, but I think you did just enough to justify it. Now, can you open your site actually? Okay, here. Go ahead and log in. Okay, so I think the site overall looks good. I think you did a good job with the colors as well. You limited yourself to just greens and reds, which is a very um, it's a very like fundamental concept when it comes to picking your colors for your website. And then you use like a lot of whites. Now, obviously the main issue for like this concept and the reason why I approve of this concept is um it's like a very interesting concept that I want to see how you like implement it. And I think you did a good job with that. Though of course the main like thing that would probably make it so that people may not necessarily want to use this application is that I don't think like anyone really wants to, just sit down and then like type in the expiry dates for all of their foods. Like imagine if you like go to like the groceries, you buy like 50 different like food items and then you have to like sit down and then, type in like the expiry dates of each of those like food. I don't think that's like, the best like approach. At the same time, I don't know like what a good approach of this would be. Maybe if you want to like expand on this, maybe you can like utilize AI so that like for example you take a picture of a piece of food, it would guess or like it would use AI you use AI to determine what that food item is, and then it would automatically fill in the name of the food item, the expiry date based on your date of purchase, and then that would be like a lot easier of a process rather than opening this application, typing in like each of the products one by one, and then um that's going to be like a bit more like annoying to use. But again, it's like a good concept, and that's the reason why like I approve of this. And I think for the concept and what we have like learned, what you have learned during the bootcamp, I think you executed on it like pretty well. The recipes tab. Can you go to the recipes tab? Okay, this one it's a good like addition to this site. Yeah, go ahead and search a recipe. Okay. Like I said, it's a good addition to the app, but I do think that it may not be very well as integrated with your main concept. So this one, there's no really, there's no like connection with the expiry, which is with like the expiry, which is your main concept. So I think what would be nice is you use this, you still have this, but then you connect it with AI, and then you have it like generate an expiry date. That would make it so that the recipes each have like their own expiry dates, and it's more connected with your main concept, which is dealing with expiry dates. So that's like my suggestion. Maybe I think this like what I think your like concept in general really would benefit from AI. So it's going to be like a very good like application to it. But functionally speaking, this is nice. Okay, I like your how like it's presented and stuff. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. So overall, very happy about this, Koki. You were able to execute pretty well on your concept, and yeah, good job. Okay, all right. Is Bernard ready? Okay, I see him shaking his head. Okay, I think we can proceed with the next person then. Um, okay, Adrian.
All right. Yeah. Hello. All right. Um, so I'll start presenting my slides really fast for you. Um, wait, slideshow. Let me get myself ready for a few seconds first. Okay. Um, good morning, everyone. So I'll be presenting about my Hey Neighbor app, and there's a QR code that you can scan here if you want to visit the site. Before, yeah, because I didn't really place the QR code everywhere, so if you want to check it right now, you might want to scan it first, and I'll get started with my slides. So about me, um, yeah, I already introduced my name. So I'm currently like a uni student that's studying business analytics, and I became interested in coding because there are some aspects of my studies where I had to do coding, and because of that, I wanted to explore more on the interest, and that's why I'm here. My favorite sport is badminton, and I also enjoy playing video games. The reason why I decided to start on this Hey Neighbor app is um, because of my past, where I actually really struggled to build um, relationships or community with people around me, and because of that, I'm really used to doing things by myself, and but there are only so many things that you can do by yourself and I realized I reached that limit. So when that happens, I kind of like break down and wasn't able to do a lot of things, but thankfully I do still have my family to um, give me the support that I need, and that is when I realized that that's when I realized the importance in building a community with the people around you, because there are only so many things that you could do with your by yourself, and yeah, and that's why I decided that an app is needed for that, to make it easier for people to uh, build stronger relationships with the people around them. So why this app? Another reason why I decided that I want to build this app is because of how our society is built. So it's built in a way where we will where we are kind of like relying less on our community to do our stuff right now. Like most of the things that we do, or need, we depend on technology. Like for food, we would use Grab to get our food instead of really talking to people and stuff. And well, a lot of and because of many of these factors in our society, we are the we are like we are not like building the stronger bonds with the our neighbors and maybe the people that live next door with us. And this has an impact on the youth, especially when your parents are busy with work. Instead of like trying to be friends with their neighbors around them, they're like just relying on entertainment apps or maybe social influencers to go through the day. And when they encounter something difficult in their life, they become more vulnerable to stuff like depression and stuff. And yeah, and that's why I decided to build this app to make it easier for people to communicate with each other. So for my front end, I use like React, Bootstrap, a Google API to, and Firebase to handle all. Well, Firebase to handle the data, the pictures. React to like display how my app works. React and Bootstrap to display how my app works. Google API to like show the location of the communities nearby you, and well, my own backend API to like run most of the stuff. Uh, in my backend, I use Node, Node.js, Express, Cars, and PG. For my database, I use Neon Console, and excuse me, I forgot to implement Firebase inside there to store my, that's what I did for my neighbor app. And there's a video here, and there's also a link for you to use it if you see on visit the site. Basically, you can create events, see the events that existed here. What else can you do? Let me skip this part. You can see what maybe events your next door neighbor is trying to plan out. And I realized the video got cut out, I think, or something. Yeah, I think oh no, not, it's not the video got cut out. I spent too much time on that. Okay. And this is the help request. So basically, if let's say if your cat got stuck and you need someone to help you, like maybe someone to check your hold your ladder when you grab the app. You can you can request a help at the tab there, and to write down the description or something else. Well, because I'm selecting custom map marker right now, you can't really see that. Or you can ask a math question, and then you can post a help there, and then you can also choose to help your neighbor that's at there. Well, what else? There's a borrow feature. Basically, you can borrow items, lend items to your neighbors, or borrow them. So if you're borrowing, if you're lending the item, you can later mark as return so that people can see the borrow items in the tab there. Or you can borrow stuff from other people. So once you click borrow, right, it will no longer be visible in the items available for borrowing and stuff. And you also can click on the members. I'm not sure why that I didn't record the video properly, but yeah, I think I can show it here. Basically, oh yeah, you can also wait, give me a second. It's logging. You can also view the members that exist within your community here, like who this person is, their description. I haven't really improved upon this yet. And I think that's about it. Um, Yeah, I think that's about it for my app. Also, um if you're the if you want to create and join communities, right? There needs to be a leader that accepts it. I added an alert that's saying the wrong thing, but I because I was doing it last minute, but it was supposed to be a model showing up when you join the community that tells you whether whether I mean that you have sent a joint request. I believe I'm trying to see if I can show this now. Have I joined a committee yet? No, I haven't joined a committee yet. So for example, I can choose to join a committee by location, and then click on this to join the communities that are nearby me. So I can zoom out and see all the existing communities here. And I could also choose to create my own community, place it anywhere. And if I don't use the map marker for it, I can just type in the I can just type in the road name for the community here, and then it will be in this spot. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it for my app. So this is also the landing page, and this is the communities tab that will let you see all the communities that existed here. And that's it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Let me see if I can. Yeah, basically it's just supposed to help them show list events, helps things they want to borrow, and get to know their members there more easily. Yeah, almost finished. Yeah, basically it makes them have to interact more with the people. Yeah, it helps them make it easy to interact more with the people near that live nearby. What I learned from this sem. So yeah, there are many things I learned from this. But one of the main problems that wait, what was that? The things that I learned, basically the things that I learned from building this app is I have to stick to a proper naming system. Because for example, if I show my Neon database here, there's there are certain things that have a questionable naming system. For example, here, right, I have event dot underscore ID for my events, but if I go to my I believe have other tables, they only have ID there, and yeah, when I try to retrieve and store data, that really screwed me up a lot. I keep forgetting to like stick to one specific naming system. And another thing that I learned is that you have to like jump straight into building the website and doing the full stack for this website, because I spent way too long on trying to focus on the back end, that when I tried to build the front end, I realized, oh, I have to add more stuff. And yeah, that took up a lot of time. One more thing that I learned from this is also, what is it? Yeah, never use the SQL feature to like do a function. It's because you're already like building a backend to do the thing. So if you change one of the data value types in there, right, it's gonna screw up something inside there, and you won't be able to retrieve certain data because of that. Never use this feature. And that's about, yeah, I learned how to debug a lot of the problems I created. That's about it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I also like to thank for Safa, David, Glenda, and the Sigma community here, because I actually learned so many valuable things. Yeah, I learned how to debug and understand the way the data is being transferred around the site here. Because if it weren't for this, I would be stuck and not able to build my own website at all. I excuse me. I'm also like to thank the people that I met around Sigma here. They are very wonderful people who can really put a smile on my face and make this journey here more enjoyable. And I also like to thank my parents for being patient on me despite my many faults. Okay, that's about it. Thank you.
Right, everyone, please give Adrian a round of applause. Right, okay, Adrian, can you share your screen again? Okay, right, Adrian. I think that was a very I really like your concept a lot. Um just like this like community thing that focuses on like lost and found like messages to foster a community. I think that's like a very wholesome like concept. I really like all of your guys' like reasoning for why you picked the concepts that you did in general, including those that have like just presented. Yeah, go ahead and log in, Adrian. Okay. Right. Okay. So features are okay. Events, help needed, borrow and sharing, and then members. So these are good like lineup of functions for your like community application. Um. Now, as for okay, communal link, can you scroll down a bit? Okay. Okay. All right. These are like the events. Okay. No issues with this. Maybe you can like fit two in a row instead of having them like all like yeah, because there's like a bit of like wasted left and right side, but that's fine. This is like a very minor thing. um okay, okay, let me see help needed, borrow and share, and members real quick. Okay, this is okay, this is nice. I really like this like concept. It's like kind of like side quests. So yeah, you can like pick, okay, like for example, okay, I want to be like helpful today. Okay, so a cat got stuck. I'll go to this place. Something like that. And then, okay, borrow and share. Okay, this is also, I really like this one as well. And then, okay, okay, item borrowed. Okay, where did the broom go?
Because it's being borrowed, right? So it won't be listed as something that you're available for borrowing unless the person has returned it. The owner then can click mark as return, and then it will become visible again. I mean, this ladder will
Mm,
not be visible, lah, but I have to go in as a user who borrowed the give the listing for this thing to click mark and click mark as return for people to see the things as being available for borrowing again.
okay, all right. Okay, very smart implementation of that. Go to messages. Members, messages. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This one. This is fine. Um.
So yeah, but this thing is one that the only the owner can of the company can see the join request. Yeah,
Okay.
so
I
I can
see.
accept people, and then yeah, they will appear in the. I don't know if I've accepted that properly or not. Wait, yeah, they should appear in the members tab after I did this. Yeah, so I accepted Jack, so he just now he's inside the community here. And if I log in as Jack, I can see I can if I log in as Jack, I can see that I'm inside this community afterwards. And I also can have a feature that allows you to like edit. I forgot to mention this. I you can write down about yourself so that you can see that later in the members tab. Your photos, description, and stuff later. Yeah. Basically, they can edit this. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. All right. Really cool. There's this one function that I was kind of surprised with. The one where you are interacting with a map. Can you like show that again, Adrian?
It's me to be a new user to show you that. So if you're a new user, right? If you're a new user, sorry, my throat's feeling me, man.
It's okay.
My body is just my body is just feeling me now. Basically, yeah, you can see the communities that existed already, such as Communalink, Connect Sphere, Sigma School. I think I actually placed Sigma School somewhere else. Yeah, I don't remember where I placed it. It's somewhere. In space. I think it's a different country. I think it's in a different country. I'm not sure where it is. I don't know where I placed it. I placed Sigma somewhere else. Can't remember where I placed it. I was kind of tired. But yeah, you can join the communities and drop the you can drop this icon wherever you want the community to be. So I can show this thing if you want, and then I log in as a different new user to see that this marker has been created, and it will pop up there. Do you want that?
Yeah. Okay. I understand. That's very cool. I
Okay.
really like this like implementation of like this functionality. I don't think I've had like seen like a student even while back when I was like teaching in the Philippines, like someone who like implemented something like this where you like directly interact and like place a marker on the map. So very happy to like see that. I think this is like the perfect like project to implement that. Okay,
I only
but
tested it a couple of times. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Um, so there should be a new community called test nearby here. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, it's working. So this, yeah,
all right, okay. Looks like you were expecting it to not work. Okay, but anyways, yeah, very happy about this, Adrian. Like just the concept itself. I think you did like it was like very well executed in general. Maybe like I guess in terms of like just feedback, maybe you can have like a little less colors. There's this one page. I think it's the one with the quests. If you go to the community. Okay, this one. So I think there's like a bit too maybe like a bit too many colors here. If you like scroll up, yeah, so there's colors for like the buttons here. There's also like colors for the top bot. Maybe just select like
ah,
two or three, and then you just like stick
all
with
right,
them so that they would be accent
got it.
colors. There's also the wave next to Hey Neighbor. What's that? Is that like interactable?
No, I mean you can use it to go back to the home page, I guess, but other than that, you can't really do much with it.
Okay, okay. I think you can just remove that. I think just having like Hey Neighbor and then the logo connecting communities. I think that's good enough. But yeah, okay. I think overall, very happy about this, Adrian. Thank you. Very good job. Okay, all right. Is Bernard ready? Okay. Is that a yes?
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, go ahead when you're ready.
Can you see? Okay. All right. So far, yes, this is my project. It's supposed to be. It's called Ratio Go. Though. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here first. Uh, all right. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to my presentation. Yes. This is me, Bernard. I'm age 21. Country Malaysia, obviously. And I live in Kota Damansara. I'm just a student that graduated from Huntsbridge, and I kind of love collecting antiques, listening music, and playing video games, and mostly coding. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, introducing Visual Rune. As you can see, there's no logo because my dog ate it. Um, Um, let's just say Ratio Root is like a website that allows user to buy and to allows users to buy and sell unique items. Does it have a purpose? Hell yeah. So yeah. So yeah, purpose is people always go to Facebook Markets or like Muda.my to find, not trying to call out anyone. Uh, they find items they want and bought it, but once they deliver it, it's a scam or like it's malfunction. It's not the items that they want. So yeah, this website allows them to find and collect antique and to collect antique items without being scammed. Pretty much, make your money worth. You ask me. Throughout my challenges, I struggle a lot on connecting the back end and the front end. a lot. I took too much time. As my second problem, I also struggle a lot on CSS problems, trying to make it responsive. I cannot make it. I cannot make like animations properly. I cannot make it like respond to like the mobile stuff, like the mobile or like laptop. And I also tried deploying my website on Versa, but there are too many bugs. But don't worry, it's still working. Don't worry, it's working now. But it's just a bit of bugs, too many bugs. Um, so for the time management, I work too much on the back end and front end also. Yes, I spend too much time connecting these two that I forgot that there are others jobs that exist, that are other things to do. Uh, Other than that, solutions. Yes, to solve my solutions, I did a lot of researching. Basically, just go to Sigma School and try to learn from the previous lessons. And then I and then during the CSS things, I try to also search it from W3 school. Shout out, it kind of helped me kind of a lot. Also, uh, not only that, I also like solve. This one is relating to the. Wait, can I go back? Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Let me go back real quick. Uh, oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, give a sec, give a sec, give a sec. Hold up, hold up. Okay, yes. Okay, as you can see, it says trying to deploy my website. This is relating to this problem. So yes, what I did during my Vercel, I realized my file paths are kind of unclear, so it has a lot of error and bugging. So I managed to get it working by just clearing them. Number four, in order to save time and try to focus on other things, things that Damon's time management that I kind of remembered. I was able to submit something on time. At least I was able to submit. Personal growth. What I learned? Yes. I learned to use the Firebase and the storage and the Firestore kind of okay, like decent. Managed to get the pathing correct, everything. I also learned how to structure my website more neater. I'll show you in a sec after this. Able, and then with that, my third option, and then I was able to. The one is that able to publish posts from another page to another page, in which you will see inside my browser later. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is the part I will show you right now. All right, this is my website for the time being. This is the login page. As you see, we have the test. We have this already. So if I just log in real quick. Oh, give me a sec. Uh, okay, sorry. Okay, basically, I sign up like this. I sign up here. Wait. All right. Okay. Fine. Okay. No, I'll just create a new one for now. So basically, I'll just put in a new one. Example, if I put a new one, example, yeah. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, let me refresh real quick. Let me refresh. Hold on. Basically, okay, hold on. Let me create. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh wait. Wait. The heck? Oh my god. Okay, a bit of problems. Yes. Uh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me replay back. Let me replay back. So okay, basically, if I go back here, it should work. Okay. Oh, okay. I kind of okay.
Yeah, do you need more
I
time,
tried
Bernard?
to get. Wait, what?
Do you need more time?
I open-hosted this doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Try john@gmail.com because I don't think this comes from.
Okay, hold on. This, yeah, I may need some time for some reason. I tested yesterday. It's supposed to work.
It used to be at Gmail before.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
Alright.
sorry guys. I wasted your time.
We can like move on to the next presenter, and then when I'm gonna call you again, Bernard, you can just go straight into the website. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You can stop sharing now. All right. Let's go to the next person. Who's the next person?
Check your John contact database. This is where you start the Gmail, right?
Okay.
Then
Dinesh.
check every Gmail. Finish. Check every Gmail. If you already had one Gmail, but then committing my
Okay. When you're ready, Dinesh.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Today I'll be presenting my capstone project. It's named Voyage Verse.
Try to John. Try to
Thank you. A little introduction about myself is my name is Dinesh. I recently took a step back from the family business and I joined Sigma School to kind of learn full stack developing because I had a few ideas which I wanted to materialize. So this project name is Voyage Verse Travel Companion. The main objective is to create a comprehensive, user-friendly travel companion app that serves as your personal travel organizer, helping you capture, organize, and relive your travel experiences from start to finish. The problem it aims to solve is to eliminate the chaos of scattered travel memories and disorganized trip information by providing an all-in-one companion that helps you document destinations, organize travel details, and create a centralized hub for all your adventures with a beautiful visual organization. So the background of the project, my inspiration was my own personal frustration with losing track of amazing places visited and recommendations received. I also watched travelers struggle to remember details about their past trips or organize upcoming adventures. And I also recognize the need for a digital travel journal that's more organized than photo galleries, but simpler than complex planning tools. Now, the pitch for this companion app is it addresses the growing need for travel organization and memory preservation in our digital age. With 76% of travelers taking photos, but only 23% properly organizing their travel experiences, our companion app helps users build meaningful travel portfolios while simplifying trip organization and enhancing travel memories. A problem statement would be modern travelers collect countless memories, photos, and recommendations, but lack an organized way to store, categorize, and revisit their travel experiences, leading to forgotten destinations, lost recommendations, and difficulty planning future trips based on past experiences. Now, the target audience for this companion app, primarily it targets travel enthusiasts and memory keepers, aged 25 to 45, who want to document and organize their journeys. A secondary target would be casual travelers seeking a simple way to keep track of their trips and discoveries. And tertiary audiences would be social travelers who enjoy sharing experiences and collecting recommendations from others. For the technical overview section, the technologies used are listed here. As for the key challenges and solutions, one of the most difficult things to implement, mainly because I had it running on many different routes and functions, was the Google Maps API integration. The challenge was the autocomplete was very complex to initialize and there were multiple script loading conflicts. My solution was to implement robust loading state managements and error handling with graceful degradation. Another issue was real-time state management. The challenge was synchronizing trip data, destinations, and user interactions across components. And I solved that by creating a centralized state management with optimistic updates and proper error boundaries. The database schema design was another issue. The challenge was balancing normalized data structure with query performance, and I solved that by designing efficient relational schema with proper indexing and foreign key relationships. User experience consistency was another issue. The challenge was maintaining consistent design and interactions across all features, and I solved that with developing reusable component library and comprehensive style systems. I'm going to start a couple of videos for my video demonstration. If you wanted to join in on the app, you can either scan the QR code or go to the link I have below the QR code. I'll give you about 10 seconds before I move on to the next page. All right, let's move on. So this here is the landing page. I'm just logging in. So as this is a new user, there won't be any trips. So you go ahead, create your first trip. You can add multiple destinations within a trip. You can choose the trip type from vacation to weekend getaway. I've implemented the Google Maps API under the city box over here. Adding dates, budget, and a trip image. This is an optional thing, but if you add an image, it will show up as your background in the trip card. Over on the right side are the destinations. If you type in the address of the destinations, you'll get an autocomplete function. Adding date and time, price range. I added a second destination. Again, putting the address, filling up the address box comes with autocomplete. You can choose the day and time you want to visit during your trip. And once that's done, I'm just adding a description. Once that's done, you click the create trip function and it creates a trip. And this is the trip view. Wait, what? Sorry, the video just crashed. So let me just continue where I was. That's the trip view. And if you scroll down, you can add images. Go into the trip, scroll down, add images. I have a status showing here as well. Budget, time to the trip. At the bottom of the trip details page is where you upload your photos from or for the trip. I'll skip ahead of this to just show you what it looks like. It loads at the bottom. And when you click view all, it takes you to a viewing photos page, which is separated by your destinations within the trip. And you also can delete the function from this, delete the photos from this page. And that's about it. Now I will go ahead to the I'll go ahead to the next video. This video shows more trip cards filled out and how it would look on your dashboard. So that's how it'll look like. As you add photos, the card's size will increase, but a maximum of 3 photos per card. To see the rest of the photos, you'll click the photos button. I also have upcoming, completed, or ongoing status updates. I added a My Account page as well as a contact and help page as well, just to give a professional feel to the app. And that's about it. So the features for this travel companion app, the key features would be smart trip creation, interactive destination management, real-time map integration, personalized profiles, trip rating and favorites, responsive design. Unique features include real-time sync, modern UI UX, secure authentication, trip analytics, and global location support. Future enhancements include smart planning, AI-powered itinerary suggestions for tailored to users, climate check, external API implementation of weather forecast during trips, and a memory keeper, connectivity to users' cloud-based storage systems to upload and download images into a more secure and private storage system. So learning experiences built during building this project include technical skills, advanced React patterns, including custom hooks and context management, full stack development with modern JavaScript ecosystem, database design and optimization for travel specific use cases, API integration and error handling, cloud deployment and production environment management. Some of the soft skills I gained were user-centered design thinking and iterative development, problem solving through complex technical challenges, project planning and feature prioritization, code organization, and maintainable architecture principles. In conclusion, I successfully developed a comprehensive travel companion app that addresses real user pain points through intuitive design, robust functionality, and modern technology. The project demonstrates full stack development capabilities, user experience design, and problem-solving skills while creating genuine value for travelers seeking to organize, document, and enhance their traveler experiences. I'd like to thank Devon, Safa, and Glenda for the guidance on full stack architecture and UI UX, my classmates for crucial feedback, and the development community for open source tools and resources. Some of the resources I used are listed below. And that concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Right. Thanks, Dinesh. Please give Dinesh a round of applause, guys. Okay, now show your website. Honestly, I don't really have much in the way of comments for this. I guess I'll just go more in depth of my comments on your submission. But I think that you have easily the best looking website so far, probably, like including like ever since like fundamentals. This just looks like really nice. There's a lot of colors, but I think you did a good job, highlighting like just specific colors. There's just enough colors as well. More importantly, you utilize pictures very well. Like there's like a lot of like pictures here, which is like one of my like main feedback like before. Am I is the microphone feeding back, by the way? Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. Right. Thanks, guys. So yeah, I that's like my main like um feedback on this. It just looks really nice, and I think you did a good job with like the layouting, the coloring. There's also like some animations I can see here and there. The functionality itself, there's not really like much to say. It's just a standard, booking trip application. But yeah, just want to like give your props on the design. So yeah, that's pretty much it, Dinesh. Very good job. Really happy about your growth throughout this. This is like a very big step up compared to your like fundamental assessments. So I can really see the growth that you have exhibited since then. So thank you. All right. Next person, let's have Anisha. Okay, go ahead, Anisha, when you're ready.
So I can get back to local. The issue is now local doesn't change.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So for today, my name is Anusha. So I'll be presenting my website, which is SYX e-commerce website. Basically, it's a fashion website. So my hobby is that I love listening to music or going for concerts, and which I already done in my previous project. And I also like to travel, which I done in my previous project. So and lastly, I like go for online shopping. So which what I will be doing for this capstone project. My objective is that a fashion website that is clean and minimalist for those who love streetwear brand. So since I love shopping for clothes, but I usually do it online. So instead of going to stores to avoid traffic jams, I basically this website is for those people like me. So for today's presentation, I'll be sharing a fashion e-commerce website which I created on streetwear. So basically, a little bit of streetwear background. It has become a huge trend worldwide, especially among the youth. And here in Malaysia, one of the most well-known local streetwear brands is SVG Worldwide. So before I show you the app, I just want to share a bit about the background and what inspired me to create the website. So SVG Worldwide is a Malaysian streetwear brand founded by this guy, which name is Ashraf Anwar, and is one of the Malaysia's most high-profile local streetwear labels. So he began selling used clothes at 18 with just 50 ringgit, and later launched his first printed T-shirt, and now is becoming the most streetwear trending brand. And then at 25, his this SVG Worldwide has gained profit for 5 millions, and it's around like USD around 1.1 million also. So and he has been collaborating with a few brands such as Neonate, which on August 2023, a collaboration with this brand showcase 83 looks along the Sepang International Circuits, and is the biggest streetwear runway shows. So basically in this runway shows, it has over like 3,000 guests and 300 crews. Next, on June 2024, he collaborated with Selangor FC, which is the most high-profile collaborators, and it have range like the Imperium crewneck and Travella varsity jacket incorporated Selangor and Palestine flag color as a social message. And this is the world largest street fashion show, which he held in February 2025. He made history in the Malaysian fashion industry, which he promote the season spring summer 2025 that held at the Sentul, and the collection blended storytelling, social statements, and impactful pop-ups. So this what shed significance light on the SVG growth. Next is a problem statement and target audience. So buying from online streetwear brands like SVG can be confusing when it comes to sizing, especially if the customer don't have a way to measure themselves. So without being able to try the clothes on or accurately check their body measurement, many shoppers feel unsure about what size to pick, which can lead to wrong purchases and return hassles, or even people giving up on buying altogether. So the target audience is the young adults and streetwear enthusiasts in Malaysia. So technical overview. So for the front end, I use React and Bootstrap. And then for the back end, I use Node and Express, as well as the PostgreSQL. For the tools, for the web scraping, I use Octopus. So basically, this is a no code. You just just enter the website and you will extract all the information that you want. And then for the to dump all my products into database, I use Insomnia, which Safa recommended. Thanks to Safa. And then for the payment, I use Stripe. And then to do all of this project, I use VS Code. For the authentication, Firestore, and as well as the database, I use Firebase. And then, but the Firebase I usually do for the image. So all the behind background for the database, I usually use Node and Express. And then to deploy, I use Vercel. So next is my challenges and overcome. So basically, I have like Chin, I have the same problem, which is to find a creativity on the front end design. So basically, how do I overcome it? I explore design ideas from brands like H&M, and then the website itself, the SVG Worldwide and Uniqlo. And then I also have troubles with the model and context provided. And although I already did like a few model before this, but it's still very hard for me. So what I did is that I opened like previous project, and then for the payment API, since I'm new to this, I use like ChatGPT and the Stripe document itself on how to use the payment. And then for the import JSON file into database, I also like use ChatGPT, because like I don't know how to import the file, and then actually you need to use Malta. And then I also have like problems in responsiveness, because at first I just do it like just without any responsiveness. I just do based on my laptop screen. And then so in the end, if I want to do like the responsiveness, I need to go like back and forth. So responsiveness, and then the card system is quite troublesome, because I have like so many endpoints for the card system. And then this is my architecture ERD. So basically, this I get it from Beaver, because the Neon console doesn't have you need to have like outer base to get the ERD diagram. So and currently my Neon console doesn't have the integration to get the ERD diagram, so I use Beaver. And then this is my architecture flowchart. So basically what you do is that when you start, you go to a dashboard, and then you decide whether you want to log in or not. So if it's not, then you will stuck at the dashboard and then you just can scroll or browse to the products. If you want to log in, then you can add the products into the cart and then you can check out. Once you check out, it will direct you to payment. If you don't want, like if you decided that you don't want to check out, then it will go back to the checkout page. Once if you have already done your payment, then it will go to the purchase history, which located at the profile and done. So I'll give a sec if you want to try. So this is my website. So as you can see, I have like images. So user need to sign up. If you didn't sign up, then it will pop up as, yeah, you need to log in. Even the search bar also, you cannot just like randomly add. So this is my what's called footer. So I have like accordion. I use W3 School in this to do. And then I embed the Google API. As for the review, if you don't log in also, it's okay because it's a public review. But to do the review, you need to log in first. So to do login, you need to fill in the email. But the email, you need to have like a valid email because you need to verify. So if you put wrong password, at the end, they'll ask you to enter the correct password. So this is once you log in, you have like the card, the icon, the back icon, and then the profile, as well as the logout. So if it's stated sold out, you cannot press the view details. So let's just say I add this item. And then I add the bottom. I choose pink because it's very nice. And then I put, for example, like my width, my height, because like you're not sure which one you need to choose. So I have like a DIY for it. So don't expect it to be like very accurate. So this is the list, the cart item. So let's say if you increase the quantity, so at the order summary also it will increase the quantity as well the total cost. So if you want to change size, you see the bag also it will be added as well the old size and the new size because that's what I planned because I don't want it to somehow be deleted. And I think like mostly e-commerce also like Shein also they do it the same way. So let's say if I don't want, then I can just delete. So I also have like selected items, like say like usually I saw like Shopee, they have these kind of selected items where you either decide whether you want to purchase or not. So if you purchase, then this for the payment I use Stripe. So and Stripe will do the rest. So once done, it will redirect back to the dashboard. And to go to check your purchase history, you need to go back to the profile. Let's say I want to edit my profile. So once it's stated the alert, then you go back to the profile. So it will edit the edited profile is there. And then this is the purchase history that you purchased just now. Then I upload the images. So this one I use the Firebase. Since I don't have any like cute shots that is pink, I just use whatever picture I have. So it will show here at the review page. So I also have like the social media. So the social media is the SVG social media. So let's say if you log out and you want to see the review, it's still there. So this the view all is for the all products. As you can see just now, every time the user go to a new page, it will show the model. So I want the user to log in. It's somehow like attract user. And then this is the responsiveness. So if it's mobile, then I need to click the hamburger menu, then it will show. So that is my website. So what I have learned is that how to import JSON file into database using Express. So as I mentioned before, I need to use a library called Malta to do this. And then I also need to search on how to use it. And then next, I learned how to do the SQL query on how to check if the product's ID is already added and just update the rest of it so it would not be duplicate. And then how to do the Stripe payment handling. And then next is to, because I have like troubles with the front end, how to connect, like integrate front end and back end. So I don't know how to use uh the method post or delete. So usually I use fetch. So that is like what I've learned. And then the object fit cover styles, which I use it during the project. And then this styles is for fill the entire container or images to get it cropped. And then I also knew how to use like input group tag, which is visually grouped with an input field, and then put video inside the website as well as the use location and URL search params. So this is for the session ID that is used in the Stripe handling. Next is the feedback and iteration. So I would like to thank Safa for this, for her feedback. So what she give me feedback on my project is that instead of using the JSON file, because at first I scrape and then I turn it into API. So instead of doing like that, she just asked me to dump it into the database. And then so that's what I did. And then next, her feedback is that my pages is not responsive. So to make it responsive, and then I need to change the icon. So I'm not sure. I just show you an example. So this. Oh, okay. It's sharing. I'll show you. So this is the icon, as you can see. This is the part that Safa feedback on me on the icon. So I changed that as well. I changed the payment because I don't have like any external API. So she mentioned that I can use like whatever external API for the payment. So I'm using Stripe. And then for my panel, I put it like far on the right. So she mentioned that panel should be in the center so that people naturally focus in the middle. So I changed the width of the panel. Next is so next is the feature. So ensure products unduplicate in the database during data dump and check for existing entries before inserting. Seamless checkout and transaction via Stripe, DIY recommended sizing, search bar for looking specific products. For my future implementation, I want to make like a virtual try-ons using camera So this one's which might be unsecure. So I want to make it more secureable. And then next, if the user not log in, they can still purchase the product, because currently my website is that user need to log in first, only then they can choose the product and add the discount for first time use, which normally e-commerce do that. Next is the summary. So the summary of all my projects is that user must log in to purchase the product. If unsure about the sizing, you can use the DIY recommended sizing tool. And then when an item is added, the quantity defaults is always be 1. So user can choose whether or not to select the items before proceeding to checkout. The total cost is calculated based on the selected items. If the user changes of
Okay, Anisha, I think I'll take over. I think I'm guessing this is like the last slide anyway. So, overall, everyone, please give Anisha a round of applause. Right. Okay. Um, really good presentation. Really good like output here, Anisha. Really good project. It's very comprehensive. It covers like the regular like e-commerce portion as well as like a review. You accommodated like reviews. So you featured like a lot of features there. I'll just go through my comments real quick so that we can go through everyone in a timely manner. So there are like spots where you may be able to fit more in a page, particularly during the cart page. I think you can like have it so that the pictures are like a bit smaller so that you can fit a bit more. um Other than that, good colors. You stick with white and black, which is a very like classic color choice for like a fashion website. And then you can also have like more categories on your navigation bar. I think I only saw like 3. You have like a very good like search system, but you can like have more on your navigation bar. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So thanks, Anisha, good job. Now let's proceed with, okay, you're raising your hand, Bernard. I think we'll just push you, Bernard, last, actually, right? Let's have Shaswan.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'll just start my presentation. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, we can see Shaswan.
Okay. The name of
By the way,
my
guys, if possible, try to like keep your presentation short. So if possible, okay. But yeah, go ahead, Shaswan.
Okay. The name of my app is VoiceOver. It's actually a text-to-speech website. I encourage all of you to scan the QR code to try for yourself, but you do need to create an account. Okay. And a bit of introduction about myself. My name is Muhammad Shazwan bin Muhammad Safian. People call me Wan or Shazwan for short. I'm 34 years old. Yes, this is me back a while ago when I got married. I was in the sales industry for about 10 years. The project name is VoiceOver. The feature of the website is actually it can turn any text input, PDF file, and only .txt file for now into audio. There are a few languages that you can choose, and for each account, for each conversion, not for each account, for each conversion, there are limited characters, as in you can't really convert a whole book into an audio yet. The background of why I created this project is actually I was finding something that would really challenge me, something that is outside of what we cover in the class. and something that would really be quite impressive on my portfolio. And when I was doing it, I found this quote. This is actually by Winston Churchill. Success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Because back when I was in sales, I actually did very well. I was also promoted to a manager role. But then, as this quote, success is not final, failure is also not fatal. You can try again. And then I decided to venture into IT. So when this app actually can, when I convert this quote, I can repeatedly listen to it to instill that the quote into myself. For the technical overview of the project, front end, I was mostly using React, HTML, some CSS to style the website, mostly on dark mode and light mode. For backend, Node.js, Express.js, and also Malta to help me for the image uploading. For the database, I didn't use Postgres. Totally use Firebase for the storage and also the database and Firebase authentication. For deployment, I use Vercel and also GitHub. The external API that I used was only Google Cloud Text-to-Speech API. I did not manage to do the demo of the app, so I will just show all of you over here. This is the landing page of the website. Uh, okay. Maybe for Adrian, you can just try this. Paste the link in the chat. Okay, this is the landing page. My hero image is a bit too big, I think. This is just about the website. A simple, clean landing page. And then when I press, just show you the responsiveness first. When I minimize the screen, it becomes a hamburger menu. This is the get started button, where it will pop up a model, whether you can log in or create an account. So I'll just create a new account. This can create through Google. But for now, I'll just create a normal email. Click on the register. And then it will still in the home page, but the menu changes only for login user. There is profile page, edit profile, also dark mode on and off. So when I turn on the dark mode, the background turns into light gray or dark gray. Okay, I'll just go and show you to edit the profile first. Just put the name, phone number, and you can upload a profile photo. Okay, submit. Why is it? Okay, profile update submitted. Okay, and then just go to the profile page. It will welcome your email. I should change this to the display name actually. Okay, for the feature of the website itself, there are multiple languages. I'll just show you a few. I'll pick Japanese, female voice, and I'll just use this Japanese and press convert. The playback will be pop up here. This is just a playful word. Notice me, Koki Senpai. And then when I click on reset, it will clear. If I refresh the page, it will just show your conversion history. Okay, I'll just have another Filipino. This one is yeah, for you, Mr. David. Wait, I'll just reset the form to show you the file input that can be used, which is PDF and also .txt. This one I'll just use English. There's another thing for playback speed. Okay, just to show you a bit of that. Another one would be txt file. Okay, just reset the form. And all the history of your conversions will be here. For now, there are limited characters that you can convert per conversion, but for an account, there are no limits of how many files that you can convert for now. Okay, I'll just go to the back to the presentation. Yeah, as I already mentioned, the features multiple language selection and voice selection. It is able to take PDF.txt as well as text input. For future enhancement, actually, there are a lot of future enhancement that I can think of. Make a premium version available so that per conversion that you can make more characters available. This is because I was afraid that I may use up the free token of Google Console, which is why I limit for per transaction, per conversion. And then I can add more language selection as well as more voice intonation. And also a more common word doc is Microsoft Word, which is docs file type. There are more feature enhancement that can be done that I plan to do, but I think I'll just give a few for first. The learning experience of this is actually is a really tough curve because when I started want to do this project, I was also doubting myself. And then I started to design the layout. It keeps changing. And then I write that the thing that you must decide first is actually your database structure, because whatever you want to show in your front end, it must be able to be reflected in the database. So it took me, I think, close to 1 week to build the API to integrate the Google Cloud Text-to-Speech API into my Express API. And just want to mention that the whole bootcamp has been a really great experience for me to learn coding. In conclusion, I plan to enhance more on this project so that it would be something that is closer to whatever text-to-speech website there is out there, such as 11 Labs and Kling AI. And graduating the program has been such a great and challenging experience. Special thanks to Evan and Safa. And this picture is just for Shah. Come on, you guys, Shah. Okay, thank you. That's all.
Right, please everyone give Shaz one round of applause. Okay, all right. Very cool project that you have here, Shazwan. It's very simple, but I think it's a very interesting as well, because there's not really like much in the way of audio based projects. So usually during these types of things. So unfortunately, we weren't able to hear when
Oh,
you
really?
had like yeah. You have to like share your tab when you're like presenting.
I see.
Yeah, to like have the audio, but that's fine, it's okay. I figured that I'm not gonna like interrupt you because it's not going to be like too many stuff anyways, but um you guys can like test it out on your own if you're like familiar, if you like watch videos on like TikTok or YouTube video. The voice is kind of similar to those, the ones that are like being used there. So yeah, now as for my feedback here, one thing that I want one thing maybe that I want you to like implement is I want, can you like scroll up? Can you scroll up on this page as one?
Scroll up. Okay.
Yes. And then you go to your homepage.
To homepage.
Homepage. Okay, so what you did, your decision where you place the text to speech converter is in the profile page,
Yes.
which that's not I wouldn't say that that's ideal. Because profile page, you don't put the main functionality of your website on your profile page. That's not typically what you're gonna do. It's should ideally be like a separate page for like the converter, and then a separate page for your profile, where in the profile you can see the recordings that you did. Okay. And then one more thing is, I wish that you also did a bit more with this homepage, this landing page. So I wish there were like examples of your text to speech being used. Like there's like videos where it's like being used, or like TikTok like shorts, for example, small clips here and there that like shows like where it's like being used. Your logo also, it's a bit hard to read, top left. Yeah, that one. So maybe you can like format it to be like a bit more readable.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, again, it's a cool, like I always like it when like students, they show off, like instead of like big like complex systems, they just show like a cool tool like this. So yeah, good job, Shaswan. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Right. Okay. Let's go move on to the next person. Let's have, who's the next person? Arif. Okay, go ahead, Arif, when you're ready.
Okay. Testing, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
One second. So here, I'm going to present to you my capstone project. So a little bit about my introduction about myself. My name is Arif. So I'm actually a student. I'm final year student. So after this bootcamp, I'm going back for my final year for study. So next, introduction about my project. So the name is Do It the AI SaaS content generator. So what is SaaS? Now I'm not going to read here. So we use AI to explain what is SaaS. SaaS is like renting a toy or game online instead of buying it. So instead of you downloading or having the software, we just rent it. So I get the name Do It from this meme. This is the reference. So moving on, the objective for this app is to help users, especially marketers, bloggers, and content creators, to quickly generate high quality content, such as
Arif?
marketing copy. Yes, sorry.
Is your slide just capstone project?
Oh, you didn't. Okay, sorry.
There we go. Okay. Go ahead. We can see it now. Introduction objective.
Okay. Can you see it?
We can see introduction objective. Just do it. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay. So okay, I just show you here then.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So objective is to help users, especially marketers, bloggers, and content creators, to quickly generate high quality content, such as marketing copy, blog titles, and creative prompt using the power of AI. The second objective is to reduce time, increase creativity, and offer a real SaaS experience through seamless user authentication, content generation, and media support. Then moving forward, the background. So I get the inspiration because as a student, or maybe later on as a working adult, so time is very limited. So to learn new tools is very complex. And you have to like juggle multiple platforms for different tasks, and you have to have time for brainstorming ideas, especially for content creators. So this is where AI becomes the perfect assistant. So my vision here is, rather than visiting different websites, why not bring them all together in one single platform? So Do It AI is like a prototype for central hub for multiple AI power tools. So for now, the focus is on content generation, but the long-term goal is to expand it into all-in-one AI productivity platform. So why this? Why I created this app? Because people didn't have time to learn design or copywriting, and existing tools are time consuming to access, especially like maybe if you want to learn Adobe, like Photoshop, it's gonna take some time for you to get used to it. And AI is very powerful, but scattered across multiple and costly platforms. So that's why I created this app to have everything in one page, in one website. So for who exactly? Mainly it's like for students who needs quick helping for writing or brainstorming, then busy professionals who juggle multiple creative tasks, freelancer and startup for needing fast, reliable content tools, and especially for everyday users who looks to simplify digital tasks without learning curve. So as you can see, ChatGPT, like not everything that human have figured out like 5,000 years ago, and you can ask ChatGPT and they know everything. So for technical overview, um, I created this app using React.js, HTML, and Tailwind CSS. For authentication, I didn't use Firebase. I use Clerk because it has like Stripe AI together with Clerk, so I can use it for user authentication and also for payment. As for my backend, I use Gemini API and Neon for the database. And media handling, I use Cloudinary. Cloudinary is like a place where you can insert your photo, and also there's feature like background removal and object removal. And then I use ClipDrop. ClipDrop is an API that helps me to generate image. And then for version control, GitHub, and I deploy it on Vercel. So challenges and main challenges that I faced during this project is firstly premium feature access control. So for SaaS app, usually you have to uh have two plan, which is free user and also premium user. So I have to centralize plan checking system with API verification and smart redirects to pricing page for free user. So this is like to make sure that premium user have more features compared to the free user. Number two, handling files upload with Cloudinary. So user needs to upload image, but Versa doesn't allow local file storage. So this is where I use Malta to let users upload image files and send all the uploaded images to Cloudinary. And then I got a secure image URL to use in the AI tools. So this is to avoid saving files on the server to stay compatible with Vercel. So you can try it yourself. Hold on, let me just send the link. You can try it yourself. Here is the demo. Can you see the video?
Arif, no, we can't see it.
No, oh, okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. About now?
Yes, there we go.
Okay. So here is the landing page. There's a testimonial, there's also a footer. And then going straight to the pricing pages where you can see free and premium. Okay. Then to start, you have to actually log in. So I use Google for signing in. So now we can start building. As you can see, there's dashboard here. So as a free user, you get 10 free credits and your plan is free here. And yeah, just to like show you guys, here is all the premium features that you have to subscribe first before using it. And then there's a free like write article and blog titles. These are the free AI. Here is the community where if you generate image, you can send it to publish and everyone can see it. And there's like features. So here's the example for write article. It takes some time. Yep. So you can see this is from Gemini AI, which generate all the text here from our prompt. And here you can see it reloads like showing like you have 9 credit left and you have 1 total creation. And it shows you all the creations that you have made. The next blog titles. Yep, it created all the titles that will help you, that guide you into if you don't have time to think. So here is the ideas. There's also a delete button here if you want to delete your creation. And now let's try the premium features. So because of this, like a test, there's a test deployment mode which you can use the test card. So now you can, yeah, you have all the features here. So let's try generate image. So this also the style, like if you can choose. So this is where I use clip draw API to generate the image. And make this image public is to post it inside the community. Here you go. So if you click on community, you can see your photo that you created before. And there's also here features like eye and bin. So this is only if you created this image and you are the user, you are the creator, you can hide it or you can delete it. It's only applicable if you are the user, you are the creator. If you are not the creator, you only see from other people's photo. You can only like it, and there's no button for hide it or delete it. Next, let's try remove background. So as you can see here, this is like a student, and behind it there's buildings and there's some people there. So when we click remove background, it will generate only the guy. Yep, there we go. And next for remove object. So you can see there's a girl. Oh, hold on 1 second. There's a girl wearing glasses and a robot. So if we put a prompt that we want to remove, let's say glasses. So it takes some time to generate. Although it's not perfect, but at least it does the job, which is remove the glasses here. And next, review resume, where you can like add any resume that you want in PDF form. And here, it generates the strength. There's also weaknesses and areas of improvement. So it's very helpful if you have no idea how to create resume. So this might be like an idea, like an idea for your resume building. And lastly, let me just show you the responsive. As you can see here, hold on. Okay. So this is the responsive design. If you open it on phone, you can see it doesn't look nice as the website, as laptop, but it still does the job. It is dashboard. And this is all the creations that you created. And then bagaimana for the sidebar, you can still use the AI prompt. And lastly, for the community, you can see all the pictures there. So that sums up for my demo. Let's go through what I learned throughout this project. So firstly, I gained hands-on experience with full stack SaaS development, combining front-end, back-end, and AI integration. I learned how to implement Gemini AI API, including prompt, tuning, and handling stream output. I also developed secure user authentication using Clerk. So Clerk is like something new, because usually we learn how to use Firebase, and I tried to use Clerk because it has like the Stripe API integrated into it. And next, master CI/CD workflow with Versa for smooth deployment. So this time, like I use CI/CD for designing because I don't want like the functionality to like crash. So instead, I created like a branch just for the design. And lastly, improve responsive UI using improve responsive UI design using Tailwind CSS for cross-device support. So I think we learned how to use Bootstrap, but I think Tailwind CSS is like something similar to it, and that's why I learned something new. And here, how this project has improved me. So it improved problem solving through debugging. I gained confidence in full project development. So before this, I had a very slow start for my capstone project because I don't know what to do, what to create. And after this project, after doing this for 2 weeks, I think I gained some confidence in developing this full stack app. I learned to work with new tools like Gemini API, Cloudinary, ClickDrop, and also Tailwind CSS, and understood the value of clean UI UX for usability. Because I think an app without a clean UI UX, people will still not use it. So I think UI UX is a clean UI UX is very important for website. And lastly, big shout out to Daiben and Safa. Thanks for 12 weeks of showing us how to build cool stuff and also survive debugging. I appreciate all the support, feedback, and real talk throughout the project. So you guys made the grind more bearable. And also not to forget to all my classmates here who are onboarding the journey together with me. It's very a memorable journey. I think for these 12 weeks, we learn, we laugh, and then we were like scared for like big assessments. So I think it's very memorable for this topic. I'd like to thank you all. And finally, that's all from me. So thank you very much.
Right. Thanks, Arif. Everyone, please give Arif a round of applause. Okay. Okay. Really proud of this one, Arif. Was very much excited to see what you were able to like pull here. And I think just visually speaking, this is very impressive. This is very clean. It's very much like focused. It's very like professionally done. I'd probably say if like someone told me that this was like done by like just like a full time front end developer, I wouldn't be surprised. So okay, go ahead, log in. Okay, let's start creating now. Let me just run through these functionalities. Write article, blog title. So it's essentially just like a compilation of various um, AI centric like tools.
Yep.
And I'm very much impressed with like this lineup. What did you use for the image? The images? Is it still Gemini?
For generate image, I use ClickDrop. For image generator, for remove background and remove object, I use Cloudinary because it
Okay.
has like the built-out features.
All right. Okay, that's good. You're like integrating like all of these like different like AI tools to make like one complete like Swiss Army knife type of tool here. Um, no, really like not really like much in the way of like negative feedback for most of this. I guess my first feedback is review resume. Yeah. I see from your expression
It,
that you're like
it's a bit
anticipating this.
random, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Can you like do it again? Can you like upload the resume?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So this is fine. This is okay. But the thing is that you can get this type of functionality from just ChatGPT. So you
Yeah.
can you control copy paste like the resume and then you can just give it feedback. There is like a way that you can have it so that the response is formatted in like a JSON format. And then you can take that JSON format to present it a bit better. So my main issue with this one is yes, it's like fine, but I wish that number one it pinpoints specific points in the resume that could like need improvement. Like for example, for areas for formatting and layout, like what specific like parts of the resume are like could use better formatting and layout. What keywords can I like implement. It's not like giving like super like specific. I think it seems like it's like more like just general feedback. Wait. Okay, I need the resume content to provide you with constructive feedback. It seems like it's not reading the resume actually, Arif. Because it's saying, okay, I need the resume content to
Oh
provide you
yeah.
with
It's not reading. Okay.
Okay, okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, that's something that you can like fix.
Yeah, that's about
Let
it.
me like
Okay.
go through like the other functionalities just real quick. Okay, write article. Okay, remove object. This is for pictures again, right?
Yep.
Okay, pretty cool. Okay. Right. Not really like much else. I also appreciate that you have like a premium versus free setup. I think that like it shows that you have like foresight for this like being like an actual business that you want to like implement, and you already have like the pricing system down. So really happy about that implementation. And again, like I said, looks really really nice. Very like satisfying to like see a website that looks like this. And I think that's pretty much it for my notes. Really good job, Arif. Very very happy about this one. So yeah, great job.
Thank you.
Okay, let's move on now to the next person, who is Mamta. Okay, go ahead, Mamta, when you're ready.
Yeah, hello everyone. Good morning.
Morning.
This is my presentation page. I have created a travel itinerary app, Go Globe Trails. The travel app name is Go Globe Trails. Discover the ultimate destinations, explore the world's most trails, untouched wilderness, and thrilling adventures. Travel app. And here is the table of contents. And this is my introduction. The app name, and I'm Max Tishason, who has 5 years of experience in IT, and I'm passionate about solving real-world problems through modern web application, passionate yoga instructor, and travel enthusiast. Yeah, this is the objectives for the app. Simply travel planning by providing users with the all-in-one platform to explore destinations, build itineraries, and track trips with real-time attractions, hotels, and restaurants. Welcome to my presentation, everyone. Yeah, this is background. Inspiration, I love traveling, and I found it frustrating to switch between tools for the research, planning, and everything. So GoGlobe was inspired. I was inspired to create this app to make it simple. We can able to search for the itinerary and select that itinerary, and then we can use it and pitch a business idea. GoGlobe is not just a personal project; it's a scalable tool for travelers, and then travel bloggers. In the future, it could include AI travel recommendations, bookings also. This is a problem statement. Planning trip is cut across multiple apps. Users have no centralized itinerary view. Discovering attractions and managing trip data lacks personalization. Here's the target audience: frequent travelers, digital nomads, solo trip planners, travel enthusiasts, age 20 to 25, budget conscious explorers. Yeah, here's the technical overview. Technologies used for front-end, I have used React, CSS, backend Node.js, Express, and database Neon. For authentication, Firebase, APIs, Google Maps, Places API, and geocoding API. Hosting, I have deployed in Vercel and GitHub. I have, I used Replit for the backend coding. And challenges, backend and front-end integration. There I faced the challenge to connect they both, and database table mapping. The IDs of table, PostgreSQL table, and the Firebase UID was not matching in the initial. And then, yeah, this is for data content mapping, table columns and all, and deployment bugs on Vercel. Finally, I have faced it. And this is for my app link, and sorry, this is the link and the QR code. You can try if you want. I will share you the link as well. And yeah, this is my video. Welcome to Go Globe Trials. Plan your dream trips with ease. And this is a sign up, and then this is a login page. I think it's there as of now. Now I'm adding. Yeah, this is the explore attraction page. Once the user logged in, this is the page they got onto. And these are the real-time restaurant, hotels, and attractions. I have clicked on attractions and selected the country, state. I mean, I have selected city, Kuala Lumpur, and I have added aquaria here, and then added to itinerary. In your trips, it's showing your itinerary. And if you click on edit, you can edit your trips with the date and notes you can add if you want anything. And editing the date. It's and trip updater. Markers completed and add more attractions. I'm clicking on add more attractions. From there also you can add more attractions, whatever you want. It's added into your trips. So before that, I am creating another trip to delete to show the delete and completed trips functionality. So I'm creating for Singapore. I'm selecting the dates. Yeah, it's showing the Singapore itineraries. I'm deleting it. So trip deleted. And I'm marking as completed. So it should be shown under the completed trips with the itineraries. And we can delete here also. And moving on to home page. I'm logging out. Let me show the mobile view. And then I have logged in again to show the home page mobile view. Out. This is my demo video. These are the features and functionalities. Key features: create and manage trips, explore country attractions with Google Places, add attractions to itineraries, save and edit, completed trips section also. Unique selling point: Firebase Auth integration for smooth user onboarding, real-time location-based Google Places, user-specific itineraries, trip completion status, elegant mobile-first UI, and future enhancement include flight search, flight options. We can book flights also, enable collaborative trip planning, and then AI recommendations can be implemented as a mobile app. Um, Learning experience. I have learned many after joining Sigma in this bootcamp. Some of I have listed. Integrating multiple APIs smoothly, and user authentication with Firebase and backend, secure backend route handling, full deployment. First of all, in the starting, I thought like I couldn't. How can I create a complete website like that? I was thinking, but Sigma changed everything. I have gone through a lot of errors and bugs during this project, particularly this capstone. I have worked up to 2 3 a.m.s am like that. I worked and then I sorted out. So I got a confident now to I can able to create. Um, so this is the feedback and iteration. Um, yeah, login dashboard, update delete functionalities, and personal growth. So debugging production issues. Yeah, as I told, this project grew my confidence. And then conclusion page, summary. Google App Travel App solves fragmented travel planning, easy to use, full featured planner, real world APIs, database authentication, clean responsive UI, future ready architecture. Mentors and instructors. Special thanks to my bootcamp instructors Deban and Safa for the support and help during the bootcamp. I have literally tortured the day one every day. I have joined 3 to 4 sessions, and then the entire Sigma team, and for this wonderful boot camp, for everyone they have provided, family and friends who supported and encouraged me for the entire time period of boot camp, and I have used these resources. Firebase Docs, Google Map, Places API, PostgreSQL, and ChatGPT. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Mamta. Everyone, please give Mamta a round of applause. Okay, so let's go to your website.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So I think overall, not really like
You want
much. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead and log in.
Okay.
Okay, not really much in the way of like negative feedback here. I wish there was a background here, by the way, for your login page. Okay, because you have one for your sign up.
Yeah. I have only for the landing page and for the home page.
Okay. Right, that's fine. Okay, welcome Mamta, select country, start date, end date. Okay, I like it. So this is the page number one. I wish that you had a better landing page.
Okay.
So your landing page is the page that you had before, the one with like sign up. I wish that immediately it's a good idea to like push like the places that you can like go to do this website. So below, may either here in this page or in the page before, the one with like sign up, you can have like little cards that show like the different like destinations. Okay. Now
Okay.
here, okay, go globe trails. Okay, United States. Okay, that's fine. And select country. I wish that you had like a proper logo, that you use like a proper
Okay.
logo. I think you just use the emoji.
Yeah.
Which emojis, if you guys aren't aware, if you use a different font, well, actually I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think if you use like a different font, you would get like different emojis. So you, or like different browsers, something along those lines, which means that you don't have like a set branding like logo if you use an emoji. Okay, so it's better to like just create your own. Now, okay, here as for like the actual functionality itself, I don't really like have much to say. It is like a pretty straightforward like travel booking type of application where you can like add, and then you can like view your trips, and then you can view your completed trips. I do notice that you use a bit more. Can you go to your trips actually?
Yeah.
Okay, book at, oh, okay, here's a trip. Okay, India trip, Marcos completed, edit complete, add more attractions. Okay, I feel that you can like do a bit more with this one, maybe.
Mm.
Uh, Not exactly sure how, but you can take a look at like other like travel applications as well for like stuff that you can do here. Pictures, more pictures. Here, so India trips, like what are I want to like see like Taj Mahal and Bonla Wildlife Sanctuary as well, like pictures.
Yeah. Here I have added.
Okay, here there are like pictures. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. Where are you? Where did you get this data? Is it just from an API?
Google Places API.
Okay, okay. All right, nice. Okay. Hotels, restaurants. Okay, good. It's good that you like separated them by
Yeah.
category. Okay, I think that's pretty much it, honestly, for my feedback on this. So quite satisfied with this one. Mamta, very much, especially with you, definitely like a lot of growth has like occurred since like fundamentals. So yeah, you did mention the 3 to 4 p.m. So I'm very happy to see and very like satisfied to see that you have like got to this point and that you are like able to like execute on this like fairly complex project. So good job, Mamta.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. Let's go to the next person who is okay. We only have a few more left. Let's have Sha next.
So, mic check.
Yeah, yes, we can hear you.
Alrighty. Hi everyone. Good. What is it? Is it afternoon now? I don't know. I can't see the time. Yeah, it's afternoon. So I'll make it quick. My project is called Silk Sail Sifu, and it's by me, obviously. But I thought I'd call it something unique that will resonate with sort of the Malaysian culture and Siok being something that means like awesome or amazing. And I thought it'd be good to call it Sifu, Sell Sifu, because I'm kind of like the Sifu in this situation where I'm finding you guys the best deals. So I'll just do an introduction. Again, just like everyone else, everyone loves a good deal, right? We're all out there trying to find something that we can buy for a discounted price. No one's going to argue about that. But here's the thing: I noticed that there's a lot of deals where I always find out after the deal's finished, and I'm always wondering why didn't I find this deal before? So with that said, I had a look online to see where people find deals, and to my surprise, especially in Malaysia, there really isn't, to my knowledge anyway, a centralized place where people can find all these aggregated deal sites that's put together. It's usually like Shopee, where their sales are stuff that's on their website, but again, you could find something that's on, let's say, JD Sports, for example, or H&M Malaysia, where you're not really going to find these on Shopee, the website. So I thought, why don't we create something where everyone can find these deals in one area, which is why I created Silk Sell Sifu. This is me, by the way, 3 months ago. Complete change to what I am now, but there we go. So what makes this, sorry, why make this app? Why am I making it? And what's in it for me or you in this matter? Where are all the good deals? That's something that I asked myself. And I thought, again, just not wanting to repeat myself, I thought we need a place where we can find good deals because everyone can benefit. Who benefits from the deals? Everyone benefits, I think. The people who are using it, they benefit because they find good deals. The people who are selling the items, the products, they're obviously benefiting because there's something that's on sale is a product that they want to get rid of, they want to sell and make money from. So they're benefiting because people are finding those deals. How does it make money? It saves you money as a user, but it it makes the businesses money because they like to sell stuff that would otherwise be made redundant. And it would make me, as the designer of this website, money, because using affiliate links, I think I could add a bit of commission to each deal that that a user buys on through my website. And is it proven? Yes, it is. There's similar websites in other countries, such as the UK, where I'm from, where there's a very popular website called Hot UK Deals, which you can check out. They make a lot of money, and pretty much everyone uses it to find good deals. The technologies that I used are pretty standard across the board for what other people used. I know Arif used Cloudinary. It's something that I recommend as well. It's a great application where for the purpose that I used it for is so that when you upload a picture or an image, which means the same thing, I don't know why I distinguish those two, it alters the size, so it kind of filters out, resizes the picture so that it looks good and doesn't take too much memory. The other technologies I used was JavaScript, used React.js to do the front end, a lot of the front end, some of the back end as well. PostgreSQL to do the database, and Firebase to do the authentication. Here is a basic look at the app map. This is kind of like in the inception of the app, what I created before I continued to develop the app. It's changed slightly since then, but I thought it was a good platform to start from. And the entity relationship diagram, again, certain things have changed since this original diagram, but this is pretty much the fundamentals that I used. So in that, I'll go through some of the struggles. Firebase authentication, the bane of my life. I spent 2 days trying to figure out how to use the authenticator, the tokens, to run the Thunder client. And I realized that the tokens kept running out. The authenticator token kept on running out. So Safa helped me create a method. She came up with a method to come up with a refresh token. And yeah, it's just I spent 2 days on this, and I felt like it was 2 days wasted. And it's pretty much how I felt with a lot of my coding. A lot of time was taken up trying to figure out or trying to debug issues that shouldn't really take too long. Connected to Cloudinary, again, it's a new technology that we hadn't covered in the class, so it was a lot of self-learning, but we got there in the end. Another thing that I found quite difficult was compartmentalizing code. I had kind of started just writing the code down, and it ended up, as the app grew, it ended up just becoming like a monster. Loads of code on one file, and later on you go back and you're like, what the hell is going on? You're trying to work out which part of the code is associated to the function, and eventually I had to kind of go back to the drawing board and start compartmentalizing as much as I could. A lot of it is still on one file, but I did the best I could given the time that I was given. And then the deployment to Vercel. So I wrote, of course, because I didn't explain in the beginning, to whoever's watching this anyway, that the issue that I had when deploying to Vercel, everything worked initially on the local host. Everything was functioning absolutely fine. I moved it over to Vercel, and suddenly it all just fell apart. The backend was giving me errors. The front end was giving me errors. I was debugging, spent most of yesterday trying to fix it. At some points it worked, and then other points it just broke again. So essentially, I'm going to be using localhost. Now, the other issue was when I reverted back to the local host, not everything was working. I was having issues with the cores, and the deals endpoints seem to be having issues. Now, I haven't managed to fix that yet, but I'm going to be working on this after this presentation. So here's a demo. This is kind of like a basic idea of what it looks like, but I'll just move over one of the tabs. Actually, do you know what? Let's go back to the demo, and we exit this, pull this down. I'll bring this in. All right, just ignore the bit on the right. You don't need to focus on that. So I decided to design my website from like a mobile view, then outwards, if that makes sense. So I started off with the mobile design, and then my intention was to then change it so that it fits the sort of the desktop view. And the reason being is because like most people use mobile phones to look at the website, so it was a no-brainer for me. So again, this is the landing page. What you're seeing is the accumulation of users posting their deals on this website. And actually, I haven't mentioned it. This website is focused on a community effort. It's about the community coming together and posting deals to help others. So there is a massive element of this website is the community and helping each other out. Now, what happens is the user, if you're not logged in, you can just go in and have a look at all these deals. Now, some of these pictures I haven't updated. The idea was that in this demonstration, I would have gotten everyone to upload a deal, and then you'd be able to vote on each deal. The deal that has the highest vote is at the top. So as you can see, it's in order of the votes that it's gotten. The degree sign is a reference to how hot the deal is, essentially. And you would be able to, I don't think this one will work, so I'm just going to go to the ASICs. This is something that I posted on the 25th of July. So you go to the deal, you can see the deal page. And as you can see, there's a discount. So if you're interested, if you're like, oh, wow, this is something that I like, I want to vote it up, it won't let you vote unless you're logged in. So this is the key thing, like you have to be a member to vote. So another thing is if you want to post a deal, you have to be a member as well. So clicking the post button won't work unless you're logged in. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, and you can also see the user. I'm just going to quickly break this down. The Apple refurb is taken from the domain name. So it would be like Capstone Deals, I suppose, if it was a Capstone Deals site. You got the price, the original price, the new price, the discounted price, a brief description, and the user who's uploaded it. Now, if I want to kind of log in, I'm just going to do johnsmith@email.com. So what you get is like your profile essentially, and it shows you how many deals you posted. This hasn't been implemented, but I'm just going to create because it's a community-based site. The idea is to create a comments-based system and a rank. Depending on how many likes the user gets, they'll be ranked, and it's kind of gamifying this app. And the higher the rank, the more commission the user can earn. And again, this is the last deal that this user uploaded. And there's a few others. You can see it's different times. And if they wanted to sort of remove the deal, that let's say actually this deal wasn't meant to be posted, they don't like it anymore, they can click remove. It'll give them a warning, you can remove it, and then it'll blank it out. And in the front end, it will also not be there. However, if that was a mistake and you thought, you know what, actually I accidentally removed it, you can undo that and it'll come back. So yeah, there's that. You can log. Actually, let's just go back to here because I just wanted to show you the issue I'm having. Actually, forget the issue. The top tabs, they have a function. The host is whichever one is voted the highest in terms of the heat, I suppose. Trending is usually in the last 6 hours, whatever is trending, whatever's been voted high. But obviously, I've not posted anything in the last 6 hours. The idea again was that people would have posted their own thing in this group. All is everything based on the date that it's been posted. And then there's categories. You can pick which categories you want. So if you've got pick sports and outdoors, which there's nothing there, so I don't know why I picked that. Fashion, even though there's a picture of a phone, it's just a generic phone. It's not a phone. It's meant to be. The categories is based on clothing and like shoes and whatnot. What else? There's a about us. You can find me. There's a little map here. You can click the map and then you can view us on map. I've apparently taken over Sigma School, but hopefully one day I'll have my own place. And so the issue again, the issue is you would have been able to click on the deal, and there would be a deal card. It would allow you to edit the deal. It would give you more information on the deal. Edit if you're the person who posted the deal. You can vote on the deal. There'll be more information, but for some reason it's not coming up. And yeah, so you can vote on the deal now that should have been only if they're logged in, but looks like it's not quite working out. But again, the endpoints have been screwed, so I'll have to work on that. So having said that, let me go back to my presentation. I see this whole journey as the end of chapter 1. It's just the beginning. These 3 months have given me a platform to start continuing my journey on. Takeaways, it's been incredibly difficult, I think, given the time that we've been given and how many things we have to learn. I've learned to think differently. I've learned to problem solve. I've learned to have patience and to never give up. Like now, even though my code's not working, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to make it work, and I'm going to carry on designing it and hopefully deploy it. And I've also learned you need to take a rest. You can't just, although I haven't taken a rest in the last 48 hours, you need to take a rest to just take a step back and look at what the hell's going on, because you can kind of be narrow focused otherwise. To conclude, incredibly tough introduction to software development. It has given me the tools to grow and the confidence to develop further. And I mean that. It's something, I thought I'd kind of figured everything out, but you always, learn whenever you're put under pressure. With that said, I want to thank all the mentors, Daven, Safa, been very helpful, and Glenda, who's also helped at the end, very helpful, especially in times where I've struggled with debugging and kind of pulled my hair out at times. And also my classmates, it's something that one of the reasons why I picked this place is because I wanted to have classmates around me to experience the journey together. And I think, whoever has been in the class or outside or online, we've had this journey together, and it's always a journey better taken together than walked alone. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Right. Thanks, guys. Everyone, give a round of applause for Sha. Okay. All right. So, I saw this application already before. You showed it to me a few times, Sha, especially yesterday. So, yeah, unfortunately, like you said, some of the functionality isn't working properly right now. I was expecting you to present the local host. But you ended up presenting the Vercel. Is there a reason?
I changed all of the code for it to be local host. But even then, it still works in Vercel, even though I changed it and deployed it as local host. So if you look, where is it? If you look here, this is the local host, right? So yeah, I didn't show the responsiveness. The responsiveness does work somewhat, but yeah. So again, it's the same issue. I don't know, and the logos kind of just change, but then it comes back. It's something to do with the endpoints and the cause. The error keeps saying cause is not fully cooperating. But yeah, I know I showed it to you yesterday, David, and it was working absolutely fine in the local host, at least at that time.
All right. Okay, that's fine. Can you maximize this? Okay. All right. Just a few checks here. Can you search something? It's searching.
Not
okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Shock sale sifu. Okay. This is a very good concept. I was like very interested in it when you like showed it and when you like proposed it, all the way back. It's like a good concept. Yeah, but definitely like you can. There's like some stuff that you have to like fix first. There's also, is there like a login system? I may have missed it, but you have like
A
a login
login
system,
system. Yeah. So you can't do anything with the deals unless you're logged in. So if you try to, well, having said that, let me just bring in the Safari, hopefully. Yeah. So usually you can't do anything unless you log in. So let's just log in just as an example. So let's write John Smith at email.com.
Okay. Okay. I
And so,
remember this.
yeah, after that,
Okay. Jadwag. Okay. All right. Can you like maximize this window? Okay. All right. And then can you go to your homepage? Okay. It's you're gonna navigate it through like the bot. Okay, okay. All right. Posted by blah blah blah. Okay. I don't think I have like much to say here. Honestly, maybe you can like move hottest. No, actually, never mind. I was gonna say like move hottest trending all categories to like the top like navigation bar, but I think this is fine. Categories.
so yeah, I was going to do that, but again, the whole debugging just took everything out, to be honest.
Yeah. It's fine. I think that's it, honestly, for me, Sha. Still, uh, aesthetically, I think I'm like very. It looks nice. I like the strong colors here and there, while still like balancing it with like a lot of white. It's very like visual as well. A lot of like icons, logos, um, like little pictures here and there as well. Okay, category is nice. That's also good. Sidebar. Is this like the full screen view? I think Shai is muted.
Oh, that me myself. Oh, sorry. Sorry, your question was, is this the full screen? This is on Safari, so yeah, it is on Safari, I suppose.
Okay. All right. I guess that's fine. Okay. I think that's it for me, Sha. Yeah, definitely if you can try to like fix all of the issues, because honestly this is out of like all of the concepts, I think this has like the best chance to really like pop off and be like, really popular and be very much be used by like a lot of people. And as you said, like there in the slides, it has like a lot of benefits both for like the people who are selling and for the people who are buying. So really looking forward to like, complete for you to like polish this up and then have it like, be usable. So yeah, thanks, Sha. Great job. Okay, all right. Let's now move on to the next person. We only have a few left. Let's have Kai.
Hello, everyone can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Today I would like to present my project name is Santap Restaurant Ordering App. You guys can scan that here to access my project. So, my name is Muhammad Terani. Previously, my occupation is work as a tax agent who handling a taxation matter. So my hobby is playing badminton, gym workout, playing games. So my project objective is develop a seamless and user-friendly restaurant ordering web application, provide users with a wide variety of food and beverage menu options, and enabling online ordering with secure payment integration. So my inspiration to do this project is nowadays are inspired by the growing demand for online food ordering solutions and desire to build a customizable and open source alternative. So my problem statement I face is that I realized that once when I search the API for food and beverage menus, there's a lack of the great API. Most of the great API update for require sufficient access. For my, I want to search my variety of food, what I wanted, but there's a more opaque sufficient. So the target audience, which means small restaurant owners seeking a digital ordering system. The developers set up looking for a customization food menu apps and user wanting simple and fast food ordering experience. For this project, I technology use the front end, React.js, Bootstrap, and React Router. For my back end, I use the Node.js and Express.js. For my database, I use a PostgreSQL, Neon. For authentication, I use the Firebase and also Firebase storage. For payments, I use a Stripe as a listener API. So the challenges I face is that once I realized there's a lack of API for food and beverage, I decided to use initially. Firstly, I used to Firebase storage and database for menu item data, but I faced that data management issues, which means I don't know how to integrate the menu data in the Firebase. So I decided to implement to store the data through the backend API. So it took time a lot to solve the issue. So for the integrate statement, I have an issue when I integrate to the backend, and I try to search at the YouTube and also AI. So yeah, I can fix it. So as you can see, this is my project. This navbar have my name restaurant and also the details above that, below that. So when I want to sign up, just key in the tree. As you can see, this already signed up for the admin tree, and there's the button logout, and I log in that. I log in again. So the menu. So this is the menu for the Western food. This one for Malay Thai fried rice, which is and also the beverage, which I store all these items at the backend API and PostgreSQL. So if you want to search the black pepper, there's a option, there's an item there for the fried rice. Public. Okay, so the beverage green tea. Okay. So I forgot to show the responsive design. So this one you can see. Okay, so if I want to add to cart, there's have the special instruction, which means less spicy. So add to cart, and then for the beverage, if I want to Milo ice, and I choose the ice, then I go to the my cart. There, that's our cart. So if I want to make a payment, I just set there and continue and pay 17 ringgit of the total. So after clear all the payment, I go to my orders. As you can see, there's my orders that I did before. So this page, I implement the code functionality from the backend. And as you can see, if the order was complete, it's complete, I click complete there. And it changes the status completed. So after all the of done, I delete. Then display. So okay, so if I log out, if I want, I go to the menu. If I want to add to cart, that's you need to log in again. So okay, that's all for my project. For my key features is dynamic menu management allows restaurant owners to add, update, or remove food and beverage items easily. Menu data is stored in Postgres Neon via a custom Node.js backend API, designed to be scalable and customizable for any restaurant site. And lastly, optimized for fast front-end rendering using Node.js. For my learning experience, what I learned is a both end-to-end understanding of full-stack development using React.js, Node.js, and PostgreSQL. I learned to integrate Stripe for secure payment and Firebase for authentication, and also discovered the importance of data structure when shifting from Firebase to relational database. For the feedback and the iteration, I refactored the data handling by switching the PostgreSQL Neon for structure managed storage, optimizing the end API response to improve performance, and added basic error handling and user notification to enhance user experience. For the personal growth, learn to adapt quickly when things don't go as planned. I gain confidence in solving real-world problems independently. As a conclusion, I successfully developed a full-stack restaurant ordering app with dynamic menu management, integrated demonstrate payments, and user authentication. I gain value skills in React, Node.js, Firebase, and Stripe integration, and improve the app through peer feedback, leading to better performance and usability. And lastly, this project strengthened my ability to adapt, solve problems, and work through technically limitation creatively. So thank you for the Sigma School structure, especially Devon and Safar, the student who have encouraged me and motivated me to push forward. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, Kai. Everyone, round of applause for Kai. Okay, all right, go back to your website. Okay, so I think for the most part, this is a fairly straightforward, just like a restaurant type of app, restaurant/delivery app. So honestly, not much for me to like add here in terms of like suggestions. I think just for like suggestions, I wish that there was a logo. Okay, so yeah, you do have delicious eats. That's fine. Go ahead and log in. Okay, good colors also, just very simple. Okay, now, okay, go to menu. Okay, all right. Nothing really, as far as I know, I didn't really have like much to note here. Can you like click on customize real quick? Okay, it's just adding like special instructions. Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, and then, okay, Malay type fried rice beverages. I think you can like have more categories. It's usually for like these types of stuff, it's usually like a good idea to like have more categories. So, you know, like maybe like Indian, maybe you can have like vegan, non-vegan, those like types of like categories. A lot of like different categories. A sorting functionality can also like be very nice here. So, okay, and then okay, go to your cart. Okay, Okay, nothing here. Okay, that's fine. My orders, I think I remember like how what it looks. And then just go to my orders. Okay, this one. Okay. Here. Okay, no. Actually, this is cart. Okay.
Okay.
Cart. Go back to your cart. Okay. Here in cart, I appreciate that you have like your payment functionality here. I saw that earlier.
Okay.
So yeah, some of the other like students also presented have like payment functionality. So I'm happy that you guys like took the time to like implement this. I guess other than that, I just wish that the picture of the food that I'm ordering is also being displayed here in the cart. Like for chicken chop, I wish that there was like a picture of the chicken chop.
Or chicken chop or this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I think other than that, not really like much else. I guess I can like urge you to like just look up like other food delivery applications to like think of stuff that you can like implement here. But other than that, happy about this output, Kai. So thank you very much.
Oh,
Good job.
welcome.
Right. Okay. Last couple of people. Let's have Hazik next.
Hello, can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you. Hazik, you're muted.
Hello, sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go through my capstone project, which is the Travelog. So here is the introduction. So for this app, I aim to create a comprehensive digital platform that enables travelers to document, organize, and share their travel experience. So let's move to the background. The inspiration is I wanted to create a unified solution that brings all travel documentation together. And for the business idea, I noticed that there's a massive market for a platform that helps people to maximize their experience in digital memories. So I decided to do the travel application. So for the problem statement, there are a couple which are scattered travel information across multiple platforms, um, deal with difficulty organizing photos and also lack of visual trip planning. So for my target audience, I target adventure seekers, family travelers, and also for the solo travelers so that they can maintain their personal travel journeys. So let's move on to the technical overview. This is the technologies that I have used for the project, which is the front end. I use React and Bootstrap. For the map, I implement the Google Maps API, and for the authentication, I use Firebase Auth. The back end, I use Node.js and Express.js. For the database, I use PostgreSQL, which is Neon, and Vercel for the deployment. So this is the challenge that I faced while doing the project, which is the cost issue. But luckily, I have Arif that helped me with to solve the issue. And then I also face some issues when I tried to implement the Google Map API because it was my first time implementing external API in the project. And also I had issue for image management where I need to handling multiple image uploads efficiently. Then now let's go through the demo. I have a video here, but I think I want to try to do the live demo for this. Yeah, so here is my landing page. As you can see, there's a couple of navbar here where user can click on it. So there's a login button and get started button. So if users want to sign up, here is the sign up page. And if they want to log in, here is the login page. So I will log in now to the application using the Google. And yeah, here is the travel dashboard that I have done. On the above, there are total trips, countries visited, and totalized, but I have not have an enough time to implement that. Also, there are trip location overviews where user can see the pin location of their trips. Here, you can also notice that for each trips, there are different colors between them, which is blue, gray, and green. That indicates different meaning, which is one is for the planned trip, the blue one, and then for the ongoing trip is green, and completed trip is gray. So I separate them into their status, which is the plan, ongoing, and completed trip. So this is the model of the trip. So let's try to do prepare a new trip. For example, Moscow. And for the first one, I think we can try to do the plan one. So let's just okay. Now let's try to create trip. And yeah, it appear here. It also have the exact location of the location that user have choose. So I would like to try to edit and try to insert cover photo for this, and also the photo gallery where I can select multiple images and wait for the loading. Yeah, and then I think that's it. So okay, let's try update and wait a little bit. And yeah, now it's updated. Users can preview their image, their uploaded image, and then the total trip is updated, but the countries visited is not updated because this is just the planned trip. It's not ongoing or completed trip. So let's try to change the it to completed and change the date. And now, okay, now it's moved to the completed trips here, and the counted, and it's now counting as country visited. I think let's try to the responsiveness. This is the common phone mobile phone size, as you can see. But the issue that I face for the mobile phone size is the map is not like loaded properly. As you can see, yeah, like this. I don't know why is that happening, but yeah, I'm trying to fixing it, but nothing much I can really do. Okay, but now let's try to do the delete. And yeah, it's gone. Please visit to 2. And yeah, now deleted. Last, let's try to log out. It will kick the user back to the landing page. Okay, I think that's the demo of it. Now back to the slide. Now for the features, this is my key features of the project, which is our pin location, create route and visualize journey with real-time location tracking, and also Google Map integration. This is the future enhancement that I want to add it for the phase 4 social features, AI integration, mobile app, and also the travel analytics. So move on to the learning experience. What I have learned by doing the project is the full stack development. I've gained experience in React front end and also the back end. Also, this is, like I said before, the first project that I integrate API, and I use Google Maps API. And for the database, I use PostgreSQL using Neon, and deployment is Vercel. So for personal growth, um, it enhanced my problem-solving skills, which it developed systematic debugging approaches for complex issues. I also gained hands-on experience on project management, where I learned to break down large features into small pieces, more manageable tasks, and also the user-centric thinking. So for the conclusion, yeah, this app is a full stack travel app that focus on trip documentation and planning. It combines front end with the Firebase out as the user authentication, responsive design, and also the smoothness of the Google Map integration. It's built to be useful for the travelers and also showcase for the modern web development dev skills. So for the acknowledgement, I would like to thanks to the instructor, which is David and Safa, and also my classmate who helps me throughout my journey here in this boot camp. And yeah, can make it up without you guys. So thank you.
All right, thanks, Hazik. Everyone, please give a round of applause to Hazik. Go back to your website, Travelag. Okay, so really, it looks nice. It looks really good, and functionality wise, don't really have much in the way of complaints. It's just a regular, for the most part, a regular travel application. You did a good job integrating Google Maps. I want to like mention that there's this one part where you have like multiple Google Maps in the page.
Yeah.
I forgot, like, yeah, this one.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
yeah, this is like very nice. This, like, number one, it looks good. It like looks like, just like aesthetically it looks good. And number two, just having the map there, it really makes it feel like, it makes it feel a bit more real, I guess, is like what I'm like trying
Yeah.
to say. It feels like that I'm like I don't know like what I'm trying to say, but it's like a very good like idea. The cards themselves, they're like very well designed. There's a lot that you crammed into like a single card, but it doesn't look, overwhelming. I think it just has the right amount of like detail for it to like look professional. Because sometimes, like, when you're like making applications, you have like too little like info in the cards, and it makes the cards feel a bit, like
Yeah.
too, they're not like doing their purpose, I guess. So, and this is like a
Yeah.
perfect, like, just the right amount of like info. Can you like click on the gallery pictures?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, this one. Okay, nice. This looks very stylish. Now, okay, let's go to my some improvements. So your landing page, can you go to your landing page? Can you like lag out? Yeah, so this one, if you don't read the text carefully, it doesn't feel like a travel application. If you like see like just this page, because it's just blue.
Yeah.
There's a very simple fix to this, wherein you can just swap out this blue background with like a video of like
Okay.
travel. So that's like a
Okay.
very like simple way to like go about that. I think other than that, it's fine though. Do I have like any other complaints actually? Yeah, honestly, I think that's it. There's like a bit of like inconsistency as well. If you go to like login, can you go to your login page? Yeah, this one, it's like, you can like add more to this probably.
Yeah.
Your landing page was like very detailed. This one, it's very like
Just
simple.
like yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Other than that, not really like much other complaints. Thank you very much, Hazik. Great job.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. Now let's have, okay, Bernard, are you like ready? Okay. I think Bernard wasn't expecting me to call.
I can. I can. I can.
Okay, okay. All right. Go ahead, Bernard, when you're ready.
All right. I got this. Okay. Everything's
Last two,
working.
guys. Last two.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Just to make sure. Okay, here we go. Uh, all right, back to where we started. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay, so basically, where is it? Where is it? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, this is the part where I show you the app. So basically, this is the login page. This is the login page. You can sign in by using the email and password. Once you sign up, it will take a while. Hold on, it will take a while, and it will send you to this website. This is the home page so far. This is the home page. It has like category box, like you can select vehicle, electronics, clothing, and collectibles here. And then once you click onto the, like example, you click on vehicles, it will show you a page of where only vehicles will only be posted. So basically, this is one of the examples. This is one of the examples. I posted this, like Ferrari, 1 ringgit. That's pretty kind of cheap, you ask me. Not only that, other than that, this is the search category is not working in the moment, so it's gonna suck, not gonna lie. But this is the part I spend my time most, is the profile, my profile. Yes, the profile. So yes, it may not look at the moment, it may, it seems pretty blank, but don't worry. It will load once. It's just kind of a bug where you load like this, but you see what I mean. You see what I mean. Basically, like you can edit, you can choose what image you want, but it's kind of glitchy at the moment. Kind of glitchy at the moment. Example, I put this. I put wait, hold on. Did I choose the right one? Yeah, okay, I choose the right one. And then I pick example like this. Once you save, uh, you'll upload the image. It will take a lot of time, especially this one. For some reason, the banner takes a long time, but we don't look into that. Other than that, yes, we can create posts also. Yes, we can create posts. So, example, you want to sell a chicken. You want to sell like a chicken. Yes, lovely. You need to base on the. You need to place the name, the title, the description, the bio, the price. Example like 8 ringgit. You choose the thing and you choose the. You choose. Oh wait. Pretend. Yeah. Wait. Pretend. Wait. No. Wrong one. Wrong picture. Wrong picture. Chill. Uh. The image is too big. Okay. The image is too big. We can. Okay. Example. Yes. We want to sell this. Example. Okay. Don't worry. Then it will send it below here. It will send all your posts over here. And if example, you can also edit. You can also edit. Like example, this is the wrong description. You can just put lags. Wow, incredible. All right. Okay. So here, and then you will change right over here. Other than that, if you want to delete also, wait. Example, you want to delete Ferrari. Example, it will indicate this, and then once you this is the neat part. I work a lot. It will also affect the marketplace. So basically, it will also delete the Ferrari, and you will also see your new post over here. So yeah, this is what I have been working on a lot, and also I also work on the the logout buttons and all. Other than that, this is all I had to present for this website for now. It's kind of undeveloped a lot. Okay, now back to the presentation. Yes, there will be future updates throughout my journey, like making the search bar working, allow users to buy and sorry, let me repeat that. Allow users to buy and message each other. That one takes some time. Will take a lot. Wait, wrong one. Uh, okay, hold on, guys. My presentation is off. Okay, so basically it will be more polishing and more fixing, more responsive for mobile and laptop. and then I also one day add a map API and then I'll add like multiple users and multiple profiles. What I mean by the last one is that like because for now we're only working on one profile. So even if we log in with the users, it would also with other users, then you will also create the same profile. So I'm trying not to do that at the moment. So yes, other than that, uh, other than that, in conclusion, after throughout my journey, thank you, Stephen, Safa, for helping me and guiding, including my classmates too. Don't be afraid to ask help. Please don't. Thank you, Sima School. Hope you enjoyed the presentation. If not, here.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Bernard, for that very schizophrenic presentation. Let's go now to your output. Okay. So, can you go back to your? You can like unmute your mic, I guess.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. Can you give me like because I think at some point I was like a bit confused because this is like a car. You're like selling cars, right? Is that correct? Okay, you are selling cars. Okay. Why were you like posting about chickens
Yeah.
earlier?
Because I have no other color in the image profile now. I don't have any like at least you want me to download one. But because of the size, because I'm just scared of the size capacity. Because sometimes the image is too large, then it will just cover up the whole thing. I didn't set like a limit, like a box limit yet.
Okay, I see. Okay, all right. Okay.
No,
I don't think you I
yeah,
don't think
sorry,
you
sorry.
showed
Continue.
this. I don't think you showed like wait. Just give me a moment. Let me just fix my speaker. Okay, all right.
I'm not post myself on market.
Okay. I don't think you showed this functionality. Your filters here, car type, brand, mileage from. Can you show it real quick?
Okay, yes, it does have like all this, but then right now it's currently like not even filled yet. The condition, the functions for it. That's the problem. Except for this one and this one, I only managed to get these two things done first.
Okay.
I didn't even also like filter up, like make the search button.
Okay. Okay. All right. Scroll up. Scroll up. Okay. Your car, your choice. Okay. I'm not like a big fan of this. Your car, your choice. Um, this is where would you like put this? I would like put this in like an about page, not necessarily the main page where I could like look up cars because when I get to this page, this is the first thing that I'll see. I have to like scroll down to like get like the actual like functionality. So it's also not centered, Bernard. You're muted. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to do that. Okay. Oh, do you have something to say?
No, it was intentional.
Okay. All right. Go. Okay. Go back here. Can you go back to that part where you were like posting something? Okay. Why am I you now?
Why not?
Okay. All right. Okay.
Why
Go ahead
not?
and add a new post. Okay. There we go. Okay. So this. Okay. It's just a regular like post. Okay. So you're okay. It's a place where people can like sell their cars. Title, description, price. Okay. I think okay. I think that's it for my comments. I think overall, just for like my notes for you, Bernard. Try to like prepare like actual like examples first before you present your applications. So ideally, when you're gonna be presenting your application, you have like a database already with like data that you can like use. Like in your application, it's pretty empty, so you can like add to that. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. I think your website, how you like develop this, you may have like focus on the wrong thing. I think
Really?
yeah, I think you like focus like on this like post functionality over like the main functionality, which well, I guess no, never mind, because the post functionality is the main functionality. You're supposed to like post cars.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay. Can you like delete this post?
Yes, you can.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. All right. So definitely like a lot of like room for improvement. There's like some missing
Yes.
like functionalities as well. Um I also like don't have like an idea of what would happen when I want to book a car, or like when I want to what's gonna happen. Okay, let's say that I make a post for a car. What's supposed to like happen?
Wait, what?
Let's say that I posted my car here.
Mm-hmm.
What is expected to happen next?
Once you post your car, it was the main function was the like it will display from this page, the profile page, to the vehicle page, which was your post.
Okay. And then is
It's
someone
something
gonna
like
buy that car? Is that the idea?
yeah, I haven't done the buy function yet.
Yeah, I think that's like a big chunk that's like missing. So make sure to like try
Exactly.
and like implement those. Okay.
Yes, I will. That's why I announced that the future updates.
Mm. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I'm good with this, Bernard. So thank you for your presentation.
Okay.
Great job.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, ready to
Okay.
be blown up.
Let's now have last person. Let's have now Brian.
So, good morning. So I will start presenting. So I'm making a music web app called TuneFlow. It's similar to Spotify and YouTube Music. So before I start my presentation, I have a little task. All right, I will send you the link. So I want you guys to sign up, and then under the library, you guys will create a playlist and make it public so that I can see on later during the explore page. All right. So while you guys doing, I will speak in the background. So this is me. I'm Konjun Singh. You can call me Brian. So in the past, I'm a production engineer, and my goal is to become a software developer and to land a job as a software developer. So the objective of my app is I hate ads. I really do despite ads. It just shove it in your face without telling you anything. Then you have to watch these ads for like a couple of minutes and all. So that's why I create an music app which is ad free. That is the main point of my app. So background. So the inspiration I get it is my frustration from constant ad disruption music. So when I'm listening in my car, there will sometimes ads will pop up, and it really disrupt my listening experience. And then also, yeah, my desire to have a seamless and uninterrupted listening experience. So next for the pitch. So my app is user friendly. So it's a simple app, not so much going in the background. It's also a ad free music streaming platform. So it's focused on clean UI, fast search, and smart playlist management. So I can potentially monetize it premiumly that I can
partner up with indie music developer, and that up their music in the search list. So that's one of the way I can make money from instead of just using ads. So problem statement. So existing free music platform are usually bombarded with ads, like Spotify. After you listen to like a couple of music, an app will pop up. And also in Spotify, if you realize, you don't have control over your playback. You can't really, let's say you have a playlist, you can't really pick what music you want to listen. You have to play all, and it will shuffle accordingly. So there's a gap in the market for distraction-free and customized music. That's why I'm making this app. So my target audience is mostly for music lovers who wants to listen without ads. Also, student or worker who are doing their work and want to focus on relaxation. Those are my target audience, and also people who are looking for alternative platform beside all those huge giants app in the market. So tech overview. So these are my text overview: programming language, JavaScript, SQL. So these are mostly what we learn on the bootcamp. So what I want to focus here is the YouTube Music API, which I'm using, Spotify API, which to get all my music data, and also React Player, which is I really like this one. So React Player enables you to create your customized playback. You can customize your seeking bar, your volume bar, and etc. So if you really look into making a music or video app, this is one of the things you can look for, React Player. So for my challenges, I have challenges in linking Spotify and YouTube result. So because of the naming convention in Spotify and YouTube, sometimes when you click on the link, it doesn't give you the actual result. It will give you a different video. So it will create an incorrect playback. So some YouTube result played the wrong song, causing poor user experience. So for my solution, I developed a custom scoring system that compares Spotify title and YouTube result. So to give the user the wanted result based on the highest score. So after I did that, my matching accuracy is around 80%. So there's still some gray area where sometimes user can get the wrong songs. So yeah, I'm trying to improve on that. So for demo, this video is quite long, so I just proceed to showing the actual one. So on your home, you have a recently played. So I set up recently played data. So it will capture 10 recent songs that you played. So each of these card, there's a play button. You can just click on it and it will autoplay on the background. I'm not sure there's the audio. There's no audio. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. I think you guys can just play around with this. All right. Then also there's a recently add. This is all the music that you recently add into your playlist. And then for explore. Okay. This is I think this is by Adrian. Anisha also did a random playlist. So yeah, this is all the public playlists that everyone shared. So Chin, G Dragon, I think, yeah, yeah. So you can play all. Wait, there's only one. Let me show something with. Okay, so I can play all. So it will play the first song. When I click on next, it will play the second song. So and then there's a seeking bar. You can seek. There's a time frame here. And then this is the mute. You can toggle. You can play around with the volumes. And also the loop. So the loop function, once it ends, without user input, it will loop the song again. All right. So for the library, so this is the testing one. So you can create playlists. Let me just make a quick one. So let's. All right, they'll come up a new playlist. And then you also can delete the playlist. So you will remove. Okay. So you also can edit. So let's say we put this to testing one. We save the change. And then yeah, the name will change. So we also can upload an image for your cover. It takes some while for Firebase. Yeah. So it will change. And then you also can delete the cover. So in the playlist, if you are the creator of the playlist, you can delete the music from the playlist. Yeah. So let's say, for example, explore. Let's say this is created by Chin. I want to remove her playlist. I couldn't because it's not created by me. I only can access it and play the music that she put up. So yeah, that's about it for my app. So moving back to the slides. So feature and functionality, there's no ad. There's also autoplay. So autoplay I do want to highlight is, let's say if your tab is inactive, it do not autoplay due to Google service. I think Google autoplay service, it doesn't allow you to autoplay in active tab. So I think you need to be whitelisted for it, like YouTube and Spotify in order to do it. But you can use that Mozilla Firefox to enable the autoplay feature. I think they are not so strict on the autoplay rules. And then you also have a quick control on your playback. So for future enhancement, I wish to add more control to mobile view. So for mobile view, now currently you can just play. You can't really seek the timestamp. You can choose where you want to listen from. So I'll definitely add into it. Lyrics maybe, and also following. You can like or dislike a public playlist. So for my learning experience, mostly is on how to set up that, how to use external APIs, how to apply third-party tools and learn through their documentation, read their documentation on how to use the tools, and understand how to make a full-stack web application. So for feedback, I mostly get feedbacks from that presentation during fundamentals and all from other students. So that sometimes they get their feedback, I take those feedback and apply it for myself. Yeah. Personal growth, I improve on my computational thinking, problem solving skill, and also be more confident and navigate debugging codes. So summary, I would like to thank Devan, Safa for this 3 months, total of 3 months, continual guidance and valuable feedback. And also I'd like to thank my classmate for bringing positive vibe into the class, And it's good to see that there's a lot of people who are in the same boat as me, who are trying to change job, change field. So yeah, it's really good to see that. So for my resources, I'm using YouTube Music API. It's an NPM package, and also a React Player, which is also an NPM package. So yeah, that's all. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Brian. Really cool application that you were able to like pull and make here. So let's go over your output real quick. Okay, so essentially from what I'm like able to get from you, Brian, from your presentation, this is essentially using the YouTube API to be able to play music without ads. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. So you're essentially taking that and like giving it like this like Spotify like UI also. Okay. That's a very like cool idea. I think that's like the first time that I've like thought about that, because yes, the YouTube like I haven't like used like YouTube Music yet, but it definitely doesn't look like this. So okay, you can like build your playlist. It's essentially like works with like Spotify rules, correct? Okay, so not really like much honestly in the way of like I feel that if you're gonna do something like this, you can definitely like go more with it. Right now it's only like the like the pretty much like the core functionality of it is like this playlist system, but I feel that you can like go more with it, like stuff that I wish that Spotify has. You can like program those functionalities, like I'm not actually like super sure, but I think Spotify doesn't do a good job categorizing stuff. Maybe I don't know actually. Maybe okay. Radio feature, Shy is suggesting one, so you can like do stuff like that. Um, you can integrate it with AI as well. Maybe you can like do something with AI. Yeah, just like a lot of like there's like a lot of like room for like stuff that you can like add here, but as is, it's pretty impressive. I also wish that there's actually no, never mind. I was gonna say that I wish that the name tuna flow, wait, is that tuna flow. I'm very hungry. Spoon flow is like next to the logo, but I think it's fine without it. Okay, good like search also. Albums, like support for like albums, I think. Okay, that's like my main complaint with Spotify. I think Spotify isn't like a good, um it's not like very, it's built around playlists and not albums, so maybe that can also be like something that you can like keep in mind. So a lot of room here, but overall very impressed with this, Brian. Great presentation, great output, thanks very much. Okay, and that ends our presentation, guys. Okay, so there is like a bit of a change. Okay. Bernard, you've been like sharing this whole time, I think. Okay, let me remove this from call. Okay, there we go. You've been sharing the whole time. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, where is these slides? Okay. So, supposed to be the next part of our demo day is the, what do you call this? The certificates giving, but we're gonna move that to near the end of today. After Adrian talks about job year. For now, I want you guys to, let's take a break and then let's come back 1:30 before we continue with the program. Okay. Right. But congratulations, guys. The hard part is done. So it's just like, just like a few more things that we have to like do to like finish up your bootcamp experience. So thanks, guys. Okay. Let's be back 1:30.
Oh, it's already 1:30.
No, it's 1:24, Mamta.
Okay.
Okay. Is that Indian time?
No. I'm in same timing zone only in Brunei.
Okay, okay. All right. Okay, let's go back. Come back 1:30, guys. Okay, guys. Please come back. Open your cameras. All right. Okay, is everyone here? Thumbs up, everyone. Okay, all right. I think we can proceed now. So, okay, we're done with the capstone presentations. So let's move on to our special guest for today. So our guest for today is a business coach and founder who has helped 100 plus early stage founders scale their startups, improve clarity, and navigate the chaos of growth. So previously a startup founder himself, Ben Bag now works with entrepreneurs across Southeast Asia to level up their mindset, strategy, and execution. Now, this is a very relevant guest talk for you guys, specifically because now that you have finished your capstone presentations, you will be looking at, working, of course. So this talk specifically would cover the following. It's going to cover hard-earned lessons from hiring 100 plus people, what hiring managers really look for. So again, very important for you guys. How to stand out post bootcamp, taking control of your career all the way from day one, and whether you're going to freelancing, joining a startup, still figuring it out, whatever your plan is, this talk is about giving you practical tips to win in the real world. So everyone, please give a round of applause for Ben Bag.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Already had a nice warm introduction, but just a quick one. I've been here for about 7 years now. And I've been very fortunate to build a group of companies that ended up hiring more than 100 people. And throughout kind of every interview, I can tell you what not to do. Some of the things that kind of make you stand out so that can help you get that job. And also a few tactics that I think will help you find the dream job, the company you really want to go and work for, right? And when you're typically looking for a job, most of us are just throwing our CV at the wall, seeing what sticks. You're on LinkedIn, you're on Quick Apply, Indeed, JobStreet, etc. Now, what I would actually recommend is you go for a bit more of a targeted approach for, say, your top 10 dream companies. And the best way to do that is to treat it like a sales role. So when you're looking for a job, you're selling yourself, right? It's pretty standard. So how do we go out and find our dream job? So let's say you're on Google's career site and you see that they've got a junior developer role open that you really want. What we want to do now is go and look for who is the leader, who is the engineer team lead, who's the CTO, and anyone sort of in the development team in the country that you're applying for. And you can find these people on LinkedIn. Just type in, CTO, Malaysia, Google, for example, and you should start to find some names. Now, the best thing here is we're going to reach out to them after we've applied for the job. And you're going to introduce yourself. Now, if you want to go the next step, you can create a Loom video and have a video of introducing yourself. But what we're trying to do here is break through the noise, right? So typically, again, people are throwing their job applications at the wall, right? And so if you see a job ad, typically 300-400 people have also seen that job ad and sent their application. So what I'm referring to right now is noise versus signals. When you just throw your CV into that pile, you're in this big noisy space. We want to get the signals of this is someone who perhaps we should talk to. Hence why you're going to reach out to the CTO, the lead developer, and so on. Now, I don't recommend you do that for every single company you want to work for, because you're going to be throwing your CVs out in a lot of places. But I do recommend, say, your top 10 companies you really want to work for. And you are going to stand out from 95, maybe even 99% of applicants. And that will really give you a strong edge. And we need to just get you in the room, right? We just want to get you an interview. So that's like one tactic I would really strongly recommend. Actually, everybody who did that to me ended up getting hired. So it really does stand out. Point two, when you get to the interview, it's really important to show depth. So when you're coming into an interview, they're going to ask you questions about projects you've done. They're going to ask questions about your career. And 9 times out of 10, people give a surface level response. They don't really go too deep into what happened, where there was a challenge, how you might have overcame that challenge as you were doing your project. Typically, people are going through this like highlight reel of how great they are. Make sure you go 3 levels deep. If they ask you about your project, you talk about, well, what was the problem that I was solving, right? How we solved it, and what tech stack I used, and why I chose that tech stack, like your decision-making process around it. And third, what was a challenge that you faced when you were building it? And it could be a really simple challenge that you now know how to overcome. But how then did you actually figure it out? What steps did you take, and how you overcame that? And when you go to that level of depth, you're going to, again, stand out from the crowd, but they're also going to see that you're someone who is really growing and learning. And that's what people want, especially in that kind of more junior entry developer role as you enter, right? They want to see someone who can grow and learn and progress within the team. Okay. And my third point I'd like to kind of make today is asking questions at the end of your interview. I know it sounds a little bit obvious and simple, but I want you to make thoughtful questions. 9 times out of 10, I get asked, what are the employee benefits? What's this? What's that? But no one's really asking any questions of depth or substance. What I want you to ask is things like, what's one of the big challenges the development team are working on right now that you guys are trying to tackle? I just saw that you built this product. Why did you guys decide to do that one? What was kind of some of the deciding factors? When you start to ask these kinds of questions, you show real interest in the business that you're working for. You've shown that you've done your homework, your research, and again, you're going to stand out. Do not, I repeat, do not, especially in interview 1, ask about employee benefits. They're on their website. They're listed, right? And if, okay, fair enough, they might not have the salary, and you should definitely find that out, but you don't need to know all the various details. Right now, you want to be asking about how the company's operating, how you can fit in. And another really good question to ask is, what does good performance look like in 3 months? It's a really good question. And another question that you can ask is, what would be kind of the most challenging, difficult part of the role that you might expect? What would be one reason why someone might fail at this role? And when you start to do these kinds of questions, you're going to, again, build more of a relationship with the interviewer, because an interview should not be an interrogation. It should be a conversation. And the best way is to actually, you have got something to say. So for my quick talk today, I just simple recap, stand out from the noise and look for signals. So let's reach out to those other members of the team. And if you're interviewing for a startup or applying at a startup, there's probably only like 4 people there, and they all talk, right? Jeremy, I just got a message from Derek. He seems kind of interesting. Let's check him out, right? And these teams want to work with good people. So when you reach out to them, that's going to connect. Remember, second point was to go deep. Explain the project, why you decided to do it, what were the challenges you overcame, why did you make decisions to use the tech stack that you used, the languages that you used, right? These are all things that people want to know so that you can show that you have some depth and that you actually are going to grow and learn and solve problems at a company. So that's kind of everything I wanted to share today. I wanted to give some time if anyone had any questions, but those are the 3 points.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I have a question. Where we are in our journey into software development, like what would your recommendation be to focus on in terms of to show to potential recruiters? We have projects, obviously, we've done some of those. should we just continue working on different projects so that we can present that to potential?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'd even look at, whilst you're waiting for a role, think about going to hackathons. These are really great networking opportunities, but also you're honing your skills further. Especially if you win a hackathon, that's going to be a pretty, right? But going and attending these kinds of events and staying active, right? Because if you came for a job interview with me in 3 months and you hadn't done anything since Sigma, you know, you've lost your interest. You're no longer passionate. How are you going to get on with things when things are difficult, right? When you're in a stuck. So stay active, build new projects, go to hackathons. There's 1,000,001 hackathons right now in Malaysia. They're happening all the time. So just do that.
Cool. Thanks.
And I'm sure there are in the other countries that people might be in.
Because the way has few customers, they say a lot. I would say like, I didn't speak a lot. But I'm trying to have like a nice conversation. Try to make a bit of jokes and stuff, like something like that. Is it okay to jump in, or is it okay to be like just be more formal? Just really be there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a happy balance, right? I think, yeah, joke around a little bit, but not too much. Right? Don't take the piss. You know, but be absolutely, if you can make someone laugh in an interview, you're going to be a little bit more memorable. Think about a recruiter. In the first step of the recruitment process is the recruiter. They're not the hiring manager. They're not the decision maker. They're just trying to get you through to the other side. And their job is to screen out anyone they don't care about. Right. And so you want to be memorable with that person who's going to be interviewing or calling like 100 people. So getting a little chuckle, that helps. But also remember, an interview, again, as a conversation, it's a human being. So be personable, but still be professional. Yeah.
Of the people come from other careers, successful, and then they change and so on, yeah, or specialties.
Have a reason and be able to really articulate it well. Like, you know, I've been a salesperson like most of my career before I started my companies. And so if I suddenly shifted to being a software developer, I would want to know from me, well, why did I decide to make that career shift? What challenges maybe I've overcame in other careers as well, to show that I have like tenacity and grit to really like rebuild myself. So just have a very clear, this is why I decided to do it. And it's not just about like money. Yeah.
Where would you encourage us to look for these sort of roles? I know there's LinkedIn, which is pretty good, but as you said, is it just like find out what the companies you're interested in and search, or is there like something that we don't know in Malaysia, for example? And I'm not from here, obviously, so I'm not sure where I'll be looking. I'll be looking at things.
You're from England, right?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
London.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is a really personal question for yourself, I think. As for looking, you just go to job boards, career fairs, you know, all the usual places. I'm not going to give you any special tip there, I'm afraid. But in terms of that outbound activity I was referring to earlier, that's where you have to decide. So maybe you're thinking, well, actually, I'm really interested in blockchain. And if you're really interested in blockchain, then perhaps you're going to go and look for companies there. Or if you're interested in fintech or AI companies or what have you, right? Just decide where you want to go. And if there's an area that you have an element of passion towards, that'll be really useful as well. All right. And, you know, I met a founder recently who's built an AI company that helps elderly care. And they're passionate about it because their parents had a really difficult time during the later years of their life, right? So that passion, now if you're a developer, you could leverage that passion and go, right, I'm going to go and work for companies in that space.
Contributing to GitHub open source projects, so on, it's still path of legal or required, or on your academic needs. So,
I don't think it's the same. I mean, you're in a different kind of because you guys are starting out from scratch, you're probably not going to have such a rich portfolio versus your competitors, and that's essentially what you're putting in GitHub, right? You're showing your portfolio, but it's still an important piece. People are still going to evaluate and have a look at that at the top of funnel of the recruitment process. So once you're in the interview, these things, they might ask you questions about your GitHub, but typically it's the recruitment side. They're just screening out people who have not really done much. But let's say you reach out to a CTO of a startup and you get them interested to talk to you. They'll probably want to see your GitHub or your portfolio or a project you've worked on, and they'll have a quick glance at it. But no one's going to deep dive everything. What you'll end up getting is, what you'll end up getting is a job assessment, and typically they'll give you a task to complete, and you'll have to show that you can actually do the work.
It's not that like there are really open source things like in blockchain space. There are projects where if you talk to the Telegram page, give you access and you can make posts on the projects, learn from that. That's no more real path.
Unfortunately, I'm not aware. I don't have an answer for that. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Sit on that. She asked, do you have any tips for clearing the technical interview out?
Tips to clear and how it will be. Prepare beforehand. So let's say you're being put into a technical interview, ask some questions beforehand to see what kind of things that they're assessing you on, and then that will give you some chance to practice, be prepared. A lot of these technical will be in an assessment platform, and sometimes they'll allow you to copy and paste outside, which is where you can cheat a little bit and get AI to help you and ChatGPT and so on. But many of them won't. So also, when you get the link to the platform, go and double check that. Ask if there's any time limit, if you're locked in, just so you're prepared. All I would say is just plan as much as you can beforehand, right? Be prepared or prepare to fail. So ask questions about what they expect and what you'll be doing. And FYI, the assessment will be like a structured, every single candidate will have the same assessment. So, by asking these questions, you've got the best chance. And you can study if you need to, if you don't know. How can someone fresh out of bootcamp position is valuable? So, Hazik, I think one thing I like about interviewing people at the earlier stage of their career is when they share what they've done and what they're doing and the challenges that they've solved in their real life. And so I think for you, you've definitely done something before this in your life, and you can use that as leverage. You've gone through a boot camp because you're ready to change, and you solved challenges and built a project. And honestly, that's great. You're not going to be applying for the technical lead job. You're not applying for the technical manager role. So just explain your why you got into this, what you've learned, and show that you're someone willing to grow. And that's why I want you in the interview to go a deeper level, because if you're showing your lessons, like I chose this tech stack because of, right, showing your decision making. I had this problem when I was doing X, and then I solved it with Y, and this was the outcome. If you talk about these things, you're just going to show yourself as someone who's growing and learning, and that's what people want in their company, right? So just put that depth. Do some company test our character? Absolutely. You'll typically have a cultural interview. So in my companies, we have a 7-stage recruitment process. 4 of them are with team members, and a lot of that, although is skills assessment, is also culture, because you've got to fit in with the team. And so they are going to test your character. They're going to ask you how you solve problems, how you communicate, how you live up to values, and they may even do some psychometric tests as well. Don't be afraid of them. Don't worry about them. Just answer honestly. Typically these kind of assessments for psychometrics are not defining factors of where they're going to hire you. But if you can gel with the team, will be, right? So it will be an important part of your recruitment process. Yang, I'm not sure what the question is there. It's a tech company that is supportive towards reducing plastic waste. and value about my plugging and good deeds? Yeah. Sorry. Thank you all for your time and good luck. I think.
So one thing you get job product, we want to be able to research on the company itself, find out how to 10 jobs that we dream jobs. Then we will show definitely to our abilities on how we solve things, on how we do things, and how we are learning things. Finally, when we're for the last part of the interview, we are doing the question, where we are questioning the interview, we want to make more of conversation to get to know the company and all the person themselves more. Instead of like interrogating them on some basic info. Yeah.
Yeah, be thoughtful in your questions, right? And how does the culture work here? What's a big challenge you guys are working on and trying to solve? What would you expect from me in my first 3 months? These kinds of more thoughtful questions. When I say interrogation, I don't mean suddenly start talking about personal life. I just mean don't make it all about them asking you questions, right? Because that's an interrogation one way. Make it a two-way conversation. All right. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you guys around. Reach out if you need.
Thank you.
I'm on a fucking diet. I'm on a diet, but I'll have some. I might have one of this Domino's supper. I'll have a sandwich.
Right, guys. For everyone, especially those online, we're gonna have a 1 hour lunch break. So please come back once after lunch. Okay, 1 hour break. So we'll continue 3 o'clock. It's correct, right? Yeah, 3 o'clock. All right. Okay, guys, hello. Welcome back. Okay, let's just wait for the others, guys. Okay, guys. All right. Let's continue with our graduation ceremony today. So the next part, let me just go to my slides. Okay. So we just had, well, not just had, but before the lunch break, we had Ben Bag speak. So let's just get right along to the next part, which is what's next after graduation. Okay, so this will be headed by Glenda. Okay, let me switch my presentation. Okay. Okay. Glenda will be present. Okay. You have the floor, Glenda. Go ahead.
So congratulations, everyone. I'll be presenting on what's next after graduation. Okay, so for those who sign up for the MBG, these are the things that you might need to take note of. The compulsory things. The first one, apply 10 positions each week. Apply 10 job positions each week. Be available to attend up to 4 interviews. Host at least 5 GitHub contributions. And upon request, you need to provide documentary proof of job search activity. report job offers and interviews received to Sigma School, meet with our staff to discuss about your job search progress, and respond to all communication. In that sense, is email from Sigma School. So now that you know what to do after graduating, we'll go through what you'll face throughout your job search journey. It's going to be tough. A student took about 9 months to get his first full-time job, but you guys are going to take a shorter time because we'll be here leading you. Expect a lot of rejections, no replies, but you need to push through as we will. If you're looking to get into big tech companies, expect to compete with very smart people with experience. For example, if you are going for higher salary, 4,000 or above, of course, it will be more competitive. But if you are okay with intern pay or slightly lower pay, it will not be as competitive. So it depends on what your goal is. So on our end, we will review your CVs. I'm sure David has already reviewed everyone's CV. Once it's updated, then we'll pass around our hiring partners. Okay, so I'll go through the 4 stages of job search process. The first one is find and apply. So what to do? First, you need to continue working on your projects and algorithm challenges. That means you need to continue working on your portfolios and work on your projects. Second, ask around. Ask your family, friends, ex-coworkers about people finding developer. Attend career fairs. Optimize your LinkedIn profile and apply to as many positions as possible on LinkedIn, Indeed, and JobStreet. And if you find something you really like, you can customize your cover letter. So we'll invite you to our weekly job search group. Our weekly job search group is currently scheduled on every Tuesday, 5 to 6 p.m. Next, we go to interview. So there are 2 types of interview, soft skill interview and tech interview. Some companies, they might do job interview first, then technical interview. Some do both together. So it depends on which kind of company you apply to. So the first one, job interview, it's just a conversation with the hiring managers to see if you are the right fit for the company. I'll be sending you the slides here so you can click into this link and see more details about it. But essentially, you need a lot of practice. Practice in front of the mirror with a friend or book a meeting with us. And second one is the technical interview. Sometimes it can be a live interview where you need to code live, solve a coding challenge in front of the interviewer, or they'll have the interview set up, and then you just need to complete it in a certain amount of time. It depends on the type of company you apply to. So you can practice your technical interview via Hotwords or LeetCode. So expectations. Your first few interviews might not be as good. You will feel nervous. You might say the wrong things, but you will definitely get better the more you practice and more interviews you go to. Okay, next, that's when you ace your interviews. So which one to choose? Okay, so some people, they might go for a higher salary, which is perfectly normal, but you need to remember you will be working every day with the people. So these are the 5 things to think about when joining a company. First, company culture and values, whether the work environment aligned with your personal values and work style, because a positive and supportive culture can greatly influence job satisfaction and growth. Second, career development opportunities. So look for companies that offer opportunities like training programs, mentorship, opportunities for promotions, and the chance to work on diverse projects. Third one, compensation and benefits. You can look into health benefits, retirement plans, paid time off. Ensure that the compensation is competitive and meets your financial needs. The fourth one, work-life balance. This includes working hours, flexibility, remote working options if location is a problem with it for you, and the general expectation around workloads. And the last one, company stability and growth prospects. So stable company with a clear vision for the future can offer more job security and opportunities for advancement. Next one is start working. So if you've gotten a job, then congratulations. The next thing is continue improving yourself, because tech is always changing. One moment it's blockchain, next is AI. So you need to have control. The only thing you can control is yourself and how you adopt to it. So let us know if you got a job. You can email us at support@sigmaschool.co. You can get extra claims as well. So remember to email us when you get a job. So the job support that we are going to offer you is resume review, mock interviews on both job interviews and coding challenges, and also passing your resume to our hiring partners. Next, we go to job tracker, which is the last part. So how do you track your job application? When you're applying for many jobs, you need a systemic way to track it. This helps you prioritize and not wait for companies that take too long to get back to you. So what we recommend is to use Coda to track your job application. I'll send you this link later, but this is basically how it looks like. Sigma School Job Tracker can track your job position, status, company URL, and add additional notes to it. Okay, so this is where I talk about just now. If you send us an email when you got a job offer, you can claim 100 ringgit from us. So remember to post and tag us at Sigma School. And last one, this one is for anyone who is interested in the referral program. So you can actually refer students to get up to 1,000 ringgit, 500 per referral. So that one is like if you get to refer 1 to 2 people in a month, 700 per referral if you get to refer 3 to 5 in a month, and 1,000 per referral if you refer more than 6 people. So how it works: first, sign up as a referrer and start earning. Share your unique promo code, lead signups and pays. At the end of the month, we will tally your total referrals and do your final payout. Basically, the more you refer, the more you earn. Wishing you all the best in your job application journey. Okay, thank you.
Right, thanks, Glenda. Let's continue. Okay, so keep in mind all of those. We will be supporting your journey even after your graduation. So let me share my screen. Okay, so for the next portion of our graduation program, ADN will be sharing a little bit about Jobyear. So Adrian is an ex-Hays consultant, an ex-developer, and a top 10 headhunter across Asia, FY23, and managing partner of Jobyear, which is an AI-powered job search platform designed to help people land jobs faster. So this is going to be utilized for you guys. Okay, right. I think does Adrian just go? Okay. Okay, I think Adrian can just give me a moment. Okay, just give me a moment, guys.
Okay. Hi guys, and online people as well. So thanks for introducing me. Very flattering introduction. So I think as the slide says, you guys can read, right? But other than this, in between this bunch of words somewhere, I was also a Sigma School student. I was also a Sigma School student. So congratulations on graduating. And I also went through the pain of looking for a job. Right. So one thing that I thought of was to put my experience together and create something that can help potentially Sigma School students, but everyone else also find a job a lot easier. So, and that's where Jobyear comes in. So let me see if I can play this video. Oh, it's already playing. Okay. So quick intro to Jobyear. Jobyear is like a tool. It's like a tool, right? Where, so has anyone gotten a job yet? No? Not yet. Okay. Have you guys started applying? No? Okay. Start to. When you apply for jobs, you will naturally be looking at all these search portals like JobStreet, LinkedIn, and stuff. And what we notice is you'll be opening a lot of different websites, a lot of different tabs. What Jobby does is we accumulate all the jobs across every, again, those few websites, and we put it all in one. So you basically just use Jobby, and it does the searching for you, and we match the jobs through your profile as well. I mean, based on what you're looking for, right? So I assume everyone wants to be a developer. So you can use it, search for developer jobs, get developer jobs from everywhere, all in Jobyear. So I will just show a very quick demo. Yes, so this is the sign up process. You can either sign in with Google. I assume everyone has a Gmail in 2025. Nice. And if you don't have a Gmail, you can sign up with your email as well. So that's a bit more manual, enter your name, email, password, and everything. We will just play the video for the online people. But yeah, Gmail is the easiest. I recommend Gmail. And hello, so at this point, you can either upload your resume, and we have our own algorithm that reads your resume, plugs out the skills, plugs out your experience, your education, everything, and fills it up for you. So uploading your resume will be the easiest one-click solution to signing up. Or in this case, LinkedIn is coming soon, but potentially LinkedIn in the future. Or in this case, let's say you don't have a resume ready. It's a 3-step process to sign up. You just enter your location. Everyone's in Malaysia, I think, online students. Yeah, Malaysia, and then you enter your preferred role and your preferred salary or your current salary. Yep, and the software developer. You can enter multiple ones as well, but I would recommend just one because everyone's focusing on one job. And then you enter your skills. We have a very rich database of skills. And you enter your experience level. And your industry.
and if you're actively looking or you're just casually browsing. So this is an optional step where you can also filter based on company size. So for example, if you are more comfortable in smaller companies, I can't think of one, but smaller companies, you can select between 1 to 10, 10, 11 to 50, and so on and so forth. And I don't know, I think Sigma is a small company, right? Even though it's true. Yeah. Direct in the room, guys. And you can select the culture as well. And okay, so here's a case example, right, of someone who has been using Jobia for 10 minutes, I guess. Someone who has signed up. So everything here is pre-filled if you upload your resume. Or if you upload your resume. Like the bio description, I guess. Your location, number, email, everything. So in this case, we are using the case study of Jonemi. Nice name. Jonemi is a head chef, and he has a YouTube channel and his own website. So everything is automatically linked, or you can link it yourself. And the skills are all from his resume as well. So things like food preparation. It's a bit tiny though. Can I full screen? Never mind. Skills, everything is pulled from the resume, or you can edit it in yourself manually. Naturally, your resume is also here. I will wait for the video to continue. But yeah, again, everything is auto-filled, or you can edit it yourself. The links are all here. Your resume as well. So we have this thing called a video pitch. I'm waiting for the video. Yeah, we have this thing called. So along the lines of what Glenda said before, you have to separate yourself from every other applicant to jobs, right? One way we thought of you guys is a video pitch, where let's say you are very good in speaking, or you present yourself very well. You can upload a video of yourself and your profile to potential employers this way, right? A lot easier than waiting for them to look at your CV and think, okay, maybe I'll give this guy a chance, and then call up to meet you. You can just show them yourself directly. Yeah. Optional though, so it's not must upload thing. Oh, oops, yeah. Is it blurry? Internet, guys. Yep, you can change your job preferences over here as well. So this is where I mentioned if you want to change the type of job you're looking for, or as it says, your preferences. And this is where the work experience is shown. Pretty blurry, but Junemi is a chef. So yeah, it's a chef job. So Junemi works as a chef de partie, education in degree in culinary arts. No projects, 2 languages. So everything here is either pulled from the resume again, or filled by yourself. Can do either. And this is just changing your job preferences. You can change the location. Yeah, a lot of applications. You can change the type of roles that you're looking for. Yeah, it's typed in sales. It's a bit blurry, but because you guys can't see. So it says sales. So Junemi is now looking to be a salesperson instead of a chef. And you can adjust the salary. Either slide the bar, or you can change the text box. Yeah. And you can edit your skills here as well. And then it's like the sign up. So you just change your preferences here, your experience level, your employment type you're looking for, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so after your settings are saved, you can go to this tab called Matches. And what, like I said, what Joby does is we accumulate all the jobs across all the different platforms and we put it in one space. So Jeremy is looking for sales job now. And it's pretty blurry. But for example, this is the first one that comes up, sales. We show you everything, but in this case, it's a demo, so the company info is a bit hidden. This will be the bread and butter of Joby, right? And also, when you're looking for jobs, this is your bread and butter, looking for jobs. From this page, you can apply the jobs directly via the button here. Pretty blurry, man, but yeah, the blue button. Or you can just dismiss this whole job entirely if you're not interested. Or you can save the job. And this shows you everything that a normal job site would show you, like the required skills, the description at the bottom, which will come to that. And it also shows you where it was taken from. For example, here it says Indeed. It says a full-time job. And on-site, it's a bit blurry, but it says on-site. And we have this small part here called resume match. It just shows the skills in your resume against the skills in the job ad. So, and it gives a percentage or a rating of how well you fit it. But I would say it's a very black and white thing. Because, for example, you could be, I can't think of an example, but you could be a very good salesman. I mean, you're a chef now, right? So, yeah, it's a black and white rating thing. All right, let's just watch the video and see it go through the steps. Yep, sales. Yeah, like a typical job description, it has everything. So these are the skills in the job ad itself. Like, it's super blurry, but it says leadership, regional sales, relationship management, all the typical sales things. Let's see the word of the street. Don't think so. Can I? Anyone know? Unfortunately, not. No, no problem. Yeah, man. But it's a good picture. Yep. So, yep. I'll just manage it. Nice, thanks. Okay, here's the raw file, guys. Where were we? Oh yeah, here. So this is the resume match. One sec, let me check. Online students, can you guys see? Raise your hand if you can see. No?
No, still the okay.
Enjoy my face, guys. Okay, see the next picture. So it's your screen, right? Nice, thanks. Okay, so back to where we were. Let me just rewind by 10 seconds. Yeah, the resume match. Go on. Matches against the skills on the left. So it shows this view. It shows all the required skills, not required skills, right? But all the advertised skills that the job ad has stated. And it matches against the skills in your resume. But again, like I said, it's a black and white thing. So some things like refining, it's something that the employer states that they want. But honestly, what is refining, right? But yeah. And at the bottom is your typical job description, your responsibilities of what you handle, yeah, requirements, so on and so forth. you can dismiss. Again, you can dismiss, you can bookmark and apply, or you can copy the link itself. And you can report if it's not accurate, and we'll adjust it to suit your skills or your resume, your search better. So that's the bookmark option. We will come to that later. And this is the next card or the next job. Again, sales. And with the skills, pretty much the same, right? So after you've seen the first card, you've seen everything. It's just different jobs in the same wrapper. Again, with the skills. Let's speed this up. Oh, 30 seconds. Oops. Sorry? Okay, here's the fun part. So this job says you need a degree in business studies, marketing, and economics. If everyone remembers, Junami is a chef. So Junami doesn't want to see this job anymore. He will just click not interested and remove it from his matches. Oh, and when you remove a job, you can still come back to the job. You know, it's not entirely lost. We have a search all tab. We'll come to that later. You can remove this from his list and back to everything else that suits him better. Yeah, I believe this is a junior job, so the skills are a lot lesser. Very fun job description as well. And bookmark. This one has no skills. Very nice. Yep. Yep. Welcome to sales. Yeah, welcome to sales. Yeah, no, some jobs. Yeah. You just need English. But yeah, some I believe junior jobs. So from my experience, junior jobs don't really require that much skill, or at least not stated there, right? It's the more black and white ones where you need to speak properly, you need to be on time, kind of thing. And yep. Yeah, so let's say Junami wants to apply to the one with no skills. Where's the one with no skills? Yeah, Junami wants to apply to one with skills. Appropriately so, he's a chef. So he will click apply, go on. Yes, he clicks apply, and it brings you to the page where the job is posted. So all these jobs, I said, Jobber is a tool, right? We help you find the job, but the applying is still, at this point, the applying is still done by you. So we'll direct you to the page, and you apply on their page. Oh, there are some. Yeah, super junior job. So yeah. Yep. And then we show you when you have clicked on it, so you can have a good tracker. But we also have another tracker, which I'll come to later. And just keep scrolling. Yeah, I think at the bottom is the more junior jobs. Oh, some senior ones as well. Yeah, so if I remember, Junami applied to a sales cum admin position, and the jobs that you've applied for will all be moved to this applied tracker. Yeah, so one thing I've noticed is I've actually worked with small school before on helping graduates on their career search journey, right? And one story I remember is I had work who was trouble finding a job. And then I recommended he keep some sort of tracker for himself. And then he created this whole Excel sheet to track the jobs he has applied to, the ones he wants to apply to, and the stages they're at. So that's where we implemented this. And every time you click reply and hopefully reply, it moves here automatically and you can move it yourself. So in this case, you can see Junami has applied to another chef job, a few chef jobs, and the sales job. And let's say he moves the chef job to rejected, unfortunately. Yeah, so you manage it here yourself like that. Yeah, Junami moves very fast. So after that's done, you can also check out the previous jobs that you have saved. So it's showing the company now, but it's previously he saved 2 different jobs and it's going to show up here. So this is how you can also manage the type of jobs that you are interested in, but potentially don't want to check out now. You know, maybe you are having a stomachache. You know, you want to do it later. I don't know. And you can click on here, back to the search all, where all the jobs are. And you can also still apply for the search all. Yeah, so I believe this is an example of using the search all method where, so the difference between matches and search all is matches is based according to your preferences, right? And search all is based on all the jobs on the market. So in this case, I believe Junami is going to look for software developer jobs across everything. Go on, Junami. Okay, he has bookmarked a developer job. I'm going to beat Junami up. And he bookmarked that as well. Okay. Okay, he's bookmarked a few. Yes, so he will be searching a software developer job across the whole internet. And yeah, boom. This is where you see all your software developer jobs. If it's not the one you've chosen, it matches. Yeah.
It's actually only the only pleasure, right?
Yes.
Not being limited.
Yeah, so that's the plan. But for now, it's just religion. Yeah. Yep. So if you see on the top right, you can see we have filter options in category, industry, and sort. In the future, we'll have location and a few others. Yeah. Yep. So Junami has bookmarked all the software jobs. And okay, so this is another part called documents. So documents is it's okay. Has anyone created their resume yet? Yes. Yeah. No. Okay. Mixed reactions. So Jobby does the resume creation for you. We use AI to generate it. So all you have to do is enter your skills, your name, etc. You know, marriage status. I don't know. And it creates one for you. And one thing is, from the mind of a recruiter, right? If you see hundreds of applicants, your brain automatically filters out the ones that are badly formatted. So that's why I would recommend Jobbier's resume creation, because we format it very nicely. And this is coming from someone who I used to format resumes as a job. So yeah, it's formatted nicely. I think we also have a tailored resume based on the job itself. Yeah, so you can select the job and it tailors it based on the job description, the skills, so on and so forth. Of course, if you have the skills, right? In this case, Junami doesn't have anything to do with sales or whatever. So this resume wouldn't look very good. In this case, for example, if you are a chef and you're applying to a sales job, we will use your standard resume itself. Yeah, so at least you're still applying, just not with enhanced with AI. And a job tailored cover letter, which honestly, I don't think the cover letter is necessary, but I also think everyone wants a job, right? Putting a cover letter won't really hurt your chances, so might as well. Yeah, it's also tailored to the job itself. So, hello, what's it called? Sun Moon Tech. My name is Jonemi. Yeah, so on and so forth. And this is where you can just view all your tailored resumes. It's all in one spot. And here's the fun part. So we have something called auto apply. What auto apply does is all jobs that you're matched to, we use Jobia to apply to them for you while you basically do anything. Yeah. Basically, yeah, it's the name, right? Auto apply. Currently, it's only for LinkedIn, but it's super, super good because you can apply to jobs while you're sleeping. And I believe one thing Glenda mentioned is if for jobs above 4,000, you'll be competing with the super smart guys, right? Or that's what it looks like. You never know. You'll be competing with those guys. But one good thing is, or one thing that no one realizes is, those super smart guys, if you can out apply to jobs compared to them, meaning their applications won't even reach the employers that you are applying to, you will get the job, right? Because they're not applying. So exactly. Say it loudest to the microphone. Yeah, so that's where auto apply comes in. It's pretty back end heavy. So we give you credits, and I think has anyone used AI generation? VO3, something like that. Similar format. So we give you credits, and each credit is deducted to each job that you apply to. And I think it tracks your applications as well. Yeah, it tracks here. So you can manage it. You can see which has been applied to, so on and so forth. And so quick write. And we also have something called AI Quick, AI autofill. Yeah, it ties in with auto apply. So when you guys start applying to jobs in mass, hopefully after you graduated, you realize all these jobs or all these applications, you need to fill up a form. And it's super monotonous, right? What's your name? How old are you? What's your hobby? What type of rocks do you like to eat? All these kind of things. So we use AI Quick Write and also something called autofill to fill up that form based on your resume. I mean, to the best of our ability, right? And that's how we get past all those forms while applying the job for you. And also, Quick Write is somewhere you can customize the response. For example, every Friday you cannot attend interviews. You can enter. There's an example for this. Okay, I'll just play the video. So we have a default question template that asks. So in those forms, when you ask things like what's your strengths, what are your weaknesses, you can fill it up here, do it once, and it's done. You know what I mean? It's such a bullshitter. It says I work too much. What the hell? But yeah, you fill it once here, and it auto fills every single form for you in the future. Right? Thank you. Yep. I believe this is the end. Yeah, this is the end. So you can, the typical things, right? You can edit your profile, where you're born, the summary, phone number, your portfolio, all your links, your skills, work experience, education, projects. So I think projects you guys will find useful because you guys will be building projects, or congratulations on your capstone as well. You can put your capstone here. And your languages. Yep. That's job here. This is where you clap. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so that's job here. Let me go back to this. Nice picture. So the thing with Jobia is we are super early. We are about to launch and we have a early bird program kind of thing. So it's where we choose a few people who have signed up and give you a few tasks to do weekly. But the task is mostly consists of things like apply to jobs. So it suits you guys very well. And halfway throughout, if you have done the tasks, and you'll do a weekly feedback form, so you guys can actually tell us what you like about Jobia, what you want to be improved on, and we'll actually do that. And midway through that, if everything has been done and you are cooperative, we give you the premium features for free. So yeah, be a pro member, guys, for free. So the things like the auto apply credits, unfortunately, it's still not unlimited, but it's about 10 times more, I believe. So apply to literally 10 times more jobs. And a few other features. I think we have a feature called Interview Pro, which isn't in this video. It's an AI assistant for your interviews. So you might have come across some ads like that, right? Where you have a plugin and the AI listens to the interviewer and helps you answer the questions. But also, we don't want to help you cheat. So it is summarized and it won't answer full questions for you. It just helps you. Yeah. So that feature is a limited amount of use where pro members get to use it. I believe unlimited. I don't recall. But yes, we have that feature as well. Yeah, I think that is. Oh, it's going back. No. Yeah, I believe that's Robin. Glenda will help send the. Nice, thanks. Unfortunately, the program starts. It's a month-long program, so from the start of August until the end of August. Ideally, to sign up before tomorrow. Yeah, and one of the benefits of signing up is I will add everyone into a group, WhatsApp group, where if you have trouble using Jobia, if you have any questions, any immediate feedback, anything at all, you can contact everyone there. That's where the tasks and everything else will be pushed through as well. Yeah. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Upon completion of the program, you get 1 month free of pro features. So yes, do complete the program. Yeah. Okay, so good point. One thing I realized is a few people who have already signed up want to test of it, but they don't want to apply to jobs. And that's something very valid, right? One thing that we can do for you is either you can apply anonymously, where you can change your name, or you can use a blank CV, or we can even provide an anonymous CV for you. So for example, Jane Doe, John Smith, that is the CV you're using. So you can test the features like still applying, but it's not in your real name. Yeah. Oh, you can put student. Well, yeah. Most recent job title can be student. Yeah. If anything that says recent, but you have nothing that applies to it, you can just put M/A. Yeah. Nice, thanks. You guys filling out the form? Nice, solid. How's the form? Yeah. Yeah. It's just a form, guys. I believe there is the option of below 1,000. So yeah. Yeah. Trust fund. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. What do you guys think about Jobia? Do you guys use? Mhm. Nice, good to hear. Okay. So we have that option available. So one thing, we don't have it available, but it's in the works. One thing that I have discussed with the team is to have a customized search. I think we discussed this, where you can enter things like, I want to look for jobs that don't require visa sponsorship, or I am currently pregnant. I don't know. So yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. In the works. In the works. Me too. Me too. I'm Malaysian. Good.
So you divide testing. I mean, we have responsible employee as well.
We haven't used real resumes to test it yet. Yeah, because our team has tested it, and it's not good for our team to apply. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I think Glenda has sent it. Okay, while we're waiting for the next presenter, anyone has any questions in terms of like job searching? Okay. Cool. All right, thanks guys.
All right, guys, please give Adrian a round of applause. All right, so right now, we need to do like a bit of setup for the certificates and awards. So everyone, please, in the meantime, prepare your messages. Okay. So have them written down, your messages, and then send them to the group chat. Okay, guys. I can send again the messages that you are supposed to write. Give me a second. Okay, it's in the group chat, but I'll also send it to the Google chat. There we go. So let's wait like around like maybe like 10 minutes, and then in the meantime, you guys write the messages and then send them to the group chat, to the Google chat as well. Okay. Okay, make sure that they're separate messages also, by the way, guys. Don't like have them be in like one paragraph or like one like continuous sentence. Okay, so separate messages, okay, guys? Okay, and then send them to the Google chat. Okay, guys. Again, especially for the online students, please send your messages through the Google Chat. I guess you can also do it through the WhatsApp chat, but please send your messages because the idea is that the staff will take your messages and then write them down for like a memo. So please, again, for the online students specifically, please send your messages to either here or to the WhatsApp chat. Okay.
Hi, Deepan. In this Google chat, unable to send completely. It's
Because it's
yeah.
like long. Okay, okay.
Mm,
Just send it through WhatsApp.
okay.
Okay, right. Thanks, Mamta. That's a good thing to point out. Okay, you can also PM me, I guess, if you're shy. Okay, for online students. Okay, guys.
Sorry.
You can also, if you're shy, if you don't want to like send it to the to the WhatsApp group chat, you can also just send it to me personally.
Okay.
One, two.
All right. Okay, guys. Time's up. Let's proceed with the certificates and awards. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go through you guys one by one. Your certificate will be flashed on screen. And then if you're an online student, you're just going to say like a message. You can say like you say like the message that you like sent, okay? So you can just read that, I guess, if you want. So that's for online students. For physical students, I think you guys will be assisted. So nothing to worry about that. So I think we can just proceed now. Right. So there's no music. You guys can just sing it on your head, I guess. So let's start with the first person. Okay, congratulations, Adrian Tan E. Heng, for successfully completing and graduating from Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. So everyone, please give Adrian a round of applause. Okay, and then is Adrian gonna speak?
Yeah, one moment.
Okay. All right, thanks, Safa.
All right. So that's Adrian. We can move on.
All right. Next we have, congratulations, Arif Ridzwan Muhammad Azlan, for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Everyone, please give Arif a round of applause. Arif, go ahead. Speak your words.
Right. I would like to thank you, everyone here, especially to the Sigma School team, to all the staff, whether from the management team or from or the mentors. Without you guys, I wouldn't be standing here today on this graduation day. So throughout this course, it's definitely been a roller coaster. Some models were tough and some were easy, but I managed to get through all of them thanks to the support from each one of you, even from my fellow classmates. So the best part here is that if I were to realize that how far I have come, 3 months ago, I had no idea how to connect like maybe a front end to the back end, but now I've built my own capstone project and I have like picked up some tools along the way. So looking ahead, I still have 1 more year in my college. So, but throughout this my final year here, I would like to focus more on experience, whether I would like to do some internships or maybe do freelance gigs, just do some projects. So this is just to sharpen my skills, and the goal here is just simple, which is to keep moving forward and keep learning. So once again, I would like to thank you to everyone here. It's been a pleasure to be one of the students here, and it's been a really amazing journey. And I hope we can stay connected in the future. And cheers and congrats to all of us. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Arif. So let's continue. Next person. So congratulations, Bernard Chan Lanwan, for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp.
He already has a hat.
Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you guys for supporting. Thank you for like get the guidance and the teaching. I learned a lot ever since I come here, and thank you for all the teachers and all the classmates that been through with me. I hope everyone will catch their dreams soon. Thank you.
Right. Thanks, Bernard. Next person. Congratulations to Chin Fin Shen for successfully completing and graduating from Sigma School Coding Bootcamp?
Okay, I'm just gonna share a very short one. I just wanna say a big thank you to Daben and Safa. Really thank you, and then thank you for classmate for like messing around during the presentation in the Google chat. It's just a mess, but it's very fun. And online learning is not alone because of you guys. And then yeah, just a very short one. I wish everyone, I pray everyone, if you're employed, I wish you getting healthy and getting rich. For the student, I hope all of us get a job and get richer as well. Thank you.
All right. I forgot to like give you guys like a round of applause. Give Chin a round of applause and the other people as well. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. There we go. Okay. Next person. Let's have Dinesh Kirishna. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp.
The camera. Thank you. David, where's the camera? Thank you very much. Safa, thank you very much. Glenda, thank you very much. Without the three of you, I don't think I would have made it this far. It was pretty hard to understand at the start, but we kept on and we're here in the end. What was the second question? Okay. Well, after this, I plan to practice. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be doing the same. Wishing everyone all the best. Hope all of you get to achieve what you are aiming for. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dinesh. Let's continue. So next we have, congratulations, Kong Jun Seng, for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Please give Brian a round of applause.
So I would like to thank Sigma School, especially Safa and Daben, for this whole 3 months. I also like to thank all the my classmates for the positive vibe they bring along the way. So it's good to see that I'm not alone in this journey. And yeah, so good luck for all of us in finding a job and securing a job as a software developer. Yeah, thank you.
Right. Thanks, Brian. Next we have Koki Adachi. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Okay, please give him a round of applause.
Is there anything you want to share? Thank you, David. Thank you, Safa. And thank you, everyone. And I wish everyone the best in the next step. Thank you.
Okay. Next person. Congratulations, Mamta Balakrishnar, for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. So give Mamta a round of applause.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you so much to the entire Sigma team and especially Daban and Safa. And Daban, thank you very much. Whenever I felt down, you always told like, you can, Mamta, at least you did this, like that you encouraged me. So at that time I got a boost. Okay, we can do little more. So thank you so much to the entire fellow classmates. So thank you. I wish you all the very best. Yeah, best of luck. And I wish everyone get placed as soon as possible. Thank you.
Right. Next, we have Muhammad Kairani. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Please give Kai a round of applause.
Hello, everyone. A big thank you to Sigma School, especially Deben and Safa, for their guidance and support. And all encouragement helped me stay motivated through the journey. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Kai. Congratulations next to Muhammad Shaswan bin Mod Safian for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Okay, please give Shaswan a round of applause.
Hello. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to Safa and Eben, especially for endlessly teaching us for the past 3 months. Let's all find our job soon, okay? Thank you.
Right. Next, we have Muhammad Hazik bin Mod Rozi. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp.
Okay, hello everyone. I want to thank to the instructor, Eben and Safa, and also all the staff in Sigma School for their help and support. Sometimes I reach out to them even outside the office hour, and they still reply to me, fortunately, and assist me, which I don't think I would get this kind of experience in others learning platform. Where do we start? It's just 3 months, but it feels like I have known everyone since a long time ago. Everything clicked perfectly, and I also want to take this chance to apologize for any of my wrongdoings during my time here. I wish everyone all the good things they want in life, and yeah, keep winning out there. Once again, congratulations.
Right. Please give Hazik a round of applause. I forgot that earlier. Right. Next, we have Nur Anisha binti Abdul Kadir. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Okay, please give her a round of applause, by the way.
First of all, I would like to say thank you to Sigma School. Thank you, Deben. Thank you, Safa and Glenda. I'm wishing all my fellow classmates all the best in the future. All right, thank you.
Next, we have Shah Jabbar. Congratulations for successfully completing and graduating from the Sigma School Coding Bootcamp. Okay, please give him a round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we finally made it. 3 months under our belts. It's been a tough 3 months, but we've made it. But like I said before, it's just the start of the journey. I want to thank all our mentors, especially Daven and Safa, who have helped with a lot of problems. And I think moving forward, I'm going to continue bothering them as much as possible, try to get some of the work, some of my project capstones fixed up. So yeah, you're not out of the, you're not out of the weeds yet. I'm going to continue bothering you. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope everyone is really successful in their endeavors, whatever they do. And yeah, hopefully we'll keep in touch. Nice one. Bye-bye.
All right, moving on. Okay, we're done with everyone. So next, we will be awarding the special awards. There's going to be 3 here. So the first one is the best capstone project. So who do you guys think, specifically for the online students, I guess, but who do you guys think would be winning this award? Okay, looks like I'm seeing the same names here. Arif. Okay, Arif. Okay, I think that's a safe bet for most of you guys. So congratulations To Arif Ridwan Muhammad Azlan for demonstrating exceptional creativity, technical skill, and dedication. Your outstanding project exemplifies the highest standards of innovation, problem solving, and coding excellence. So give Arif a round of applause, guys. Right. Now let's move right along to the next award. So most helpful classmate. So this one, I think this is a bit more opinionated. Who do you guys think is deserving of the most helpful classmate? Okay, the online students, they're not as quick to replying as the best capstone. I like the pointing. Okay, all right. So different answers for the online students. So a few people say Arif, a few people say Shaswan, a few people say Adrian, Brian, Boki, and then Arif said everyone. So the person who we are awarding as most helpful classmate is Adrian. So Adrian Tan Ihern, in recognition of their remarkable dedication, exceptional support, and unwavering commitment to fostering a collaborative and empowering environment. Literally earlier, while Bernard was having trouble, Adrian was helping. We can hear it while Sha was presenting. So congratulations, Adrian. Last award is for the student of the batch. So this one, any guesses to who will be receiving this award? This one is pretty fast. Okay, so Brian. For the online students, you're all Brian. So congratulations. The following award is given to Kong Jun Seng, presented to honor their exceptional dedication, perseverance, and excellence in academics. So congratulations, Brian. All right, that's it. We'll be doing the photo shoot session. Again, congratulations to everyone who graduated.
Even time to toast.
Oh, what's that? Hello?
Oh, okay. You can wear it. So Daiben, you can stop screen sharing first, and the physical students are going to stand in front of the TV so we can see all of the online students as well. So we can take a picture all together.
All right. Okay, everyone, on all the online students, please open your cameras.
Yeah. Camera's on for our picture here. Oh, that's
Yeah. The online students who have their
That's the secret students.
The physical students who have their cameras open on their devices, please turn them off. Okay, six. Okay, is it only 6 online students?
Yeah. Anyone who's here physically, could you quit the call on this one? No, not this one. Your account.
Quit the call. Oh. I think my account is responded.
Yeah, so he deserves it.
You guys can gather around the TV.
Wow, good stuff, man. Thanks. Legend of fashion. Oh yeah, Shady is
Okay, guys. Gather around the TV.
Oh, the back of my TV. Better. The side.
You guys want to hold the board?
No,
Let's have, yeah, we'll do all students first and leave them.
always you. Is Shah inside the phone?
Yeah, Shah can go in a bit. Okay, 1, 2,
First
3,
instructor.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, freestyle. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, the ones on mine are so cute. What the heck? Okay.
All of us. Yeah, one for a beat. No, sure.
Oh, okay.
I mean, okay.
You guys just present yourself.
Something like you. Right, man. What's this? A board. It's cute. Oh, who's handwriting this one is? In 90? I have no clue. Oh.
Okay, everyone. Specifically the online.
Wait.
Let me. Okay. I just muted Sigma support for a bit. Everyone, specifically the online students, please get a glass. We're gonna do a toast. Yeah, I think that's good enough, Chin. Okay, is everyone ready? I actually don't have a glass as well. Okay, guys. So ready, get ready. So on the count of three, 1, 2, 3, raise your glass. Okay, to good health, to good jobs. Congratulations, everyone. See you guys on the other side. Right, and I think that concludes our celebration for today. So thanks everyone for joining, I guess.
David, wait.
Oh yes, what's that?
Birthday. They were saying thanks to you, but yeah, David, thanks for all your.
Right now?
What's that? I'm sorry.
I'll say thank you. On behalf of everyone, thank you so much for doing this for us.
Guys, the audio is kind of bad. I can't really hear anything, guys.
I'm not doing
Okay, that's fine.
Go on, Sapa, say something.
Thank you for being a great instructor. Can you hear us still? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can
okay,
hear
you heard
now.
that part. Okay.
Thanks, Safa.
Thanks, David. Thank you, David. Shane, you
Welcome,
still look
guys.
good with that rainbow hair future.
Daben, when we're in the Philippines, we'll go find Shakey's and buy you a nice shaky pizza.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you.
Congratulations, everyone. Here's your graduation cake.
Happy birthday.
Whoa.
Bernard's 15 finally.
What? What's up with you now?
All right, guys, we're gonna have our cake now. What's next on the agenda? You guys, too bad you guys are. Oh, this is the end. Oh man, you guys should come over if you can. But by the way, guys, thank you so much for everything. I hope you guys had a fun journey with us. I was telling them that this is literally the start of your journey. Sigma School is always going to be here for you guys. So if you ever come down to Puchong or Malaysia or wherever you're from, we're here. For those of you as well who have graduated, you guys are welcome. Just come here anytime for lunch to just sit around. Sometimes it's a form of accountability group, and yeah, just learn together, grow together. And thank you so much again for your past 3 months. Join us for our future events. We have one event every module, be it badminton or whatever. I think I heard some comments on go-karting or something. Yeah. Couldn't do it today, but if we do it, we always open up these events to alumni. Come over, meet new students, we have so many other batches of alumni who has gotten jobs already, and it's nice to meet each other. Each one of you here, you're going through a journey that's really special, and you guys, supported Sigma School, and like by fate or by choice, you guys are all part of this journey. So if you could meet other alumni from other batches, you understand how much I'm feeling now in terms of seeing you guys graduate. Yeah. Congrats, guys. Congrats. I think that's it. All right. Hey, you gotta take a video. Wait. Oh, he's the representative. You represent us, but wish everyone get a job or something and blow it.
I wish for everyone to get their dream jobs and have steady income.
Hold this and say so they can hear.
I hope everyone has a great time in Sigma School, and I hope you get your dream jobs and also catch your dreams. Track by track, buddy. Yay. Thank you, guys. Oh. Yay! Wait, should we put here? Okay, you sure?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because it's ice. It's ice. It's ice. Put on the table.
Yeah,
It's a put on the table. Do you put in the fridge?
Yeah.
Okay, no wonder.
But we don't have a knife. How do we do this? Go on.
Hey!
Should cut from the center.
So I don't know geometry or something. Yeah, that's it for now. Thank you.
Yay. Well done, mate. Well done. I'm gonna put my
we're ending it.
Actually, no, we won't need the certificate anymore. I'm just gonna
You wanna just tell them, tell them you did it.
All right, thank you very much for joining in today. Also, thanks to the ones that came physically. Appreciate it. It's very nice. So that's all for now. If you want to stay on just to like network or speak, that's fine. But from this point onwards, like that's the end of our graduation ceremony. So thanks a lot. The camera is like all the way over here. Yeah. Thanks so much for joining. See you. Please stay in touch. Yeah, I'm actually really tall, unfortunately. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Bye. Stay in touch. Make sure to you contact support so we know anything that happens with you. We want to help out. Okay. Thank you, Mamta. Bye. Bye, Arif.
Oh, it's just me now. I think I'm gonna leave as well. I need to fix my door.
Okay. Bye, Diamond.
Bye. Enjoy, guys.
Okay.